Hello, everybody. Welcome aboard, friends. We got the Beluga out of the hangar today. Look at the size of this thing. Sheesh. Today is going to be a fun day, my friends. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks so much for taking the time out of your busy schedules to come and hang out with me as we fly some virtual airplanes in the virtual skies. Boeing fan, welcome aboard. Logan Little, good to see you. Abheek, welcome. Agent P, good to see you. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Cam is in the house, good to see you. Paul is here, welcome. Nadya is in the house, welcome back, Nadya. Hope you are well. G-Man Dukes, good to see you, my friend. Mr. Baldo is here, good to see you. Tony, welcome back. Miranda is here, welcome. Josh, good to see you, my friend, welcome. Matija, good to see you, sir, welcome back. Greg Elwell's here, welcome back, Greg. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Ken is in the house. Welcome back, Ken. Hope you're well. Louis Thompson, good to see you. Huskivs, welcome. Sleepless, good to see you. Shaft, welcome back. Cruising 777, good to see you. Galugu, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Golf Kilo 4, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. George Orr, good to see you. Kadio, welcome. Ariel, welcome. Diamond Mike, good to see you, my friend. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, brother. Welcome back as well. AK Fast, welcome back. Midnight Maverick, good to see you, my friend. We got John Brown over on the vertical stream. Welcome aboard, everybody. As the title suggests, Airbus Beluga XL today, friends. I promised you guys I would have something special. I said it was going to be a nice little surprise. Well, here we are, the Airbus Beluga, parked up here at Toulouse. Whoever said that size doesn't matter is a liar. That's what I'm saying. I'm actually genuinely curious to see what we're going to be able to, what kind of like cruise speeds and stuff we're going to be able to get with this airplane today. Again, this is based off the A330. So I'm assuming we should be able to get like decent cruise speeds. I'm not quite sure. Dante, my man, good to see you, dude. Dropping 10 bones. Says, oh baby, it's Beluga time. Let's fly the whale. That's right. It is time, my friend. Thank you very much, Dante. I appreciate you. I don't know why Streamlabs didn't pick up your donation. We'll maybe give it a second for it to run through. But thank you very much, Dante. Appreciate you, brother. Dropping the $10 donation to get things rolling today. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Did I do some test flights? Not really. No, I didn't do a test flight. I did a test circuit or a couple circuits. It was pretty fun.
CPT, what's the surprise?
Here it is. Here's your surprise, and we're hauling some A3, I think these are 320? I think these are 320. I don't know. We'll look at the tablet. I'm pretty sure these are 320 fuselages. Although I could be wrong. That might be a 330. Does that look like this one? No, it doesn't. I don't know what these are. I don't know what fuselage that is. Probably a 320, to be honest with you. 320, 319, 321, something along those lines. It looks like something like that. But there's our beautiful airplane. She's got her big beluga mouth open right now. And we're going to do some real-world beluga ops, friend. I actually found a really cool website. I'm going to share it in chat right now. It's literally called belugaxlinfo.com. If any of you want to ever fly the Beluga and you want to have some routes and stuff like that, I just put the link in chat. It's a pretty cool little website, and it's specifically designed to give, I guess, only updates on belugas, where they fly to, where they're coming from. So it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little website. And anyways, we're going to be recreating the flight today. We are Beluga 213 Yankee, which offers service between Toulouse and Hamburg. Finkenwerder. I think that's how you say it. I'm sorry if my German is not up to par. Assist Corner, hello, welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Picked up PACSIM Salt Lake last night. It's great, looks amazing. Performance is top notch. It is, dude. Yeah, they've... if you haven't seen, pick up the Rally Durham as well, Casper. The Rally Durham is incredible. Beautiful scenery. Yeah, PACSIM does good work, dude. Their Salt Lake V2 is top notch. I do agree with you. Yeah. You said it right. I am German. Hey, perfect, Cargo Pilot. Great news, then. Great news. So welcome aboard, everybody. I knew today would be a little bit of a special day, a little bit of a fun day. Again, something different. I feel like we fly a lot of A320s, 737s, A300s, 777s. I figured this would be fun as like a kind of little one-off Saturday stream. We can all have a good little laugh and hopefully get some decent landings today. Is Beluga still only in X-Plane? What do you mean, Cody? No, we're in Microsoft 2024. This is a Beluga XL. I think there's still the Beluga and X-Plane. I haven't used X-Plane in quite a while, but a load of Beluga. That's it, exactly. The Beluga. Hello, Cap. Gary, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. Max, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Rhinos, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Was at the movies today. Went and saw the 40th anniversary of Top Gun. Is that just the original Top Gun 40th anniversary, I'm assuming? For the original Top Gun? That's a great movie. I can't even, man, the amount of times that I've watched that movie on TV or growing up as a kid. Lola Beluga. It's pretty much like a 330 on the Flite model, which would make sense considering it's the same design. It's a little bit more heavy because of the sheer weight. Yeah, well, I mean, you basically have a parasail attached to on top of your fuselage, right? So I can only imagine what this thing would act like in crosswinds and stuff like that. It's probably a absolute handful to fly. So looking forward to it. Today's going to be a fun one, chat. I think we're looking at just over 2 hours. Yeah, we're looking at 2 hours and 7 minutes up to Hamburg this evening. We are flying real time in Europe, so we'll probably get a sunset/evening arrival into Hamburg, and then most likely we'll adjust the time and we will we'll fly probably like early morning or something like that on the way back to Toulouse so that we can really enjoy the views of this stunning aircraft. There's no other way about it. Like, I know it looks weird as hell, but the fact that this thing flies to me is just absolutely hilarious. I mean, you guys remember, this is the original Beluga. We used to fly this in X-Plane. This is based off of the A300, so a little bit older, but that's the original Beluga, and then this is the Beluga XL. That's a big boy. That is a big, big boy. Or girl. We don't discriminate over here. Cool. Well, let's jump inside the aircraft, chat. First Officer Henry was a good boy this morning. He's kind of got it powered up for us. So we're just going to go about finishing our routes, getting all of our weight and balances, and then we are on our way to Hamburg this evening. Or, yes, this evening. Extra large, exactly. All right, first thing is first. Let's go to our dashboard. You can see our flight details. So we are Beluga 213 Yankee service from Toulouse to Hamburg, Finkenwerder. That all looks good there. What I'm going to do now is we're going to jump immediately down to the FMC. We're going to go to the FMC 1. We'll click that. Good. We'll clear out any of those messages. We don't need to worry about any of that. There we go. Beautiful. Let's go to our init ref. We'll do our init request. That should pull off our information. LFBO EDHI Beluga 213 Yankee. Correct. We're cruising at 30,000 feet today. On the climb out, we'll use a cost index of 5, and we'll bump that up as we go. So, did you get the sound pack? Does the sound pack work for this aircraft, Lilo Pilot? I didn't think it would work for this aircraft. I thought it was only for the default 330. Although this is technically the 330. I didn't know if it would work or not. Is the Beluga airframe in SimBrief? I can't find it. You have to download it from iniBuilds. So if you Google Beluga XL iniBuilds GSX profile, it should take you to the iniBuilds website, and then you can download it from there and then import it into your SimBrief. That's what I had to do yesterday. Okay, is my radio stack working? My radio stack does not work with this airplane. Interesting. All right, well, hopefully we don't have to deal with too much ATC today. We'll throw it over to 1228 for now. Okay, beautiful. There's our init page. Let's go to our init B page, and then what we're going to do is we're going to come back over here. We're going to go to payload. I'm going to SimBrief import, and then I'm going to apply load to aircraft. Loading in progress. Please wait. Thank you. Beautiful. So there we go. We've got our zero fuel weight. We've got our fuel. We've got our gross weight. We've got our dry weight. We've got our max weight. And then, of course, zero fuel weight down here as well. Good. Can I automatically bring this in? I can. 161 nothing. Should be correct, right? Yep. Fuel for today's flight, 25.4. That is also correct. Beautiful. Got good. Everything's done with our init B page. Beautiful. Let's go to the flight plan page. Let's pull up some weather and see what things are doing here in Toulouse. Winds are showing 280 at 14. Unlimited visibility. Rain. Few at 35. Scattered at 48. Well, not raining right now, so that's good. How much stretching material do you have loaded into this thing today? Sheesh. Too much. Too much. Hey, Gaps, got my PPL in March. Really miss flying so much. Hey, congratulations, man. Congratulations, Mr. Keegan, with your PPL, brother. Very cool. All right, winds 280 at 14. That means that we're going to be departing out of runway 32 left. And it looks like we're on the Fist 7 Bravo. So let's go LFBO. Let's go departures. We're going to plan 32 left. Fist 7 Bravo is the one we want. And we'll insert that beautiful into Hamburg this evening. Let's go and pull up some weather here. Winds are showing 260, 15, gusting 26. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted to see. With winds like that, I'm assuming we're going to be landing on runway 23 today. Would we not, chat? Runway 23 would be the most ideal situation. Now, I don't know if they actually land on that runway. There's no approaches. So what do we have? We've got the ILS 23 via Ribso. Which is probably exactly what we want, actually. So we're going to add that to the route. Let's jump up over here. Let's see that arrival. I mean, that looks perfectly good to me. Does it not, chat? That looks real nice. We're actually going to fly right past EDDH Hamburg International on the arrival in. So that is pretty damn cool. There is handcrafted scenery for this airport, chat, but there is a enhancement package. So if you want to pick up the enhancement package or take a look at it, you can put ! scenery in chat. It's pretty cool, actually, looking pretty damn cool. All right, so that's what we're going to plan. So we'll be on the ILS 23. There is no star. There is no transition. And our approach via, we said we wanted it via Ribso. And there it is there. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. There's our flight plan. Everything's looking pretty. There's our top of descent. There's the arrival in. Very, very nice, my friends. Very good. Cool. I'm happy with all of that information. That all looks good to me. Let's go back to our init ref. Confirm init A and init B pages are done. Beautiful. Then we're going to go grab some performance numbers. So let's go to our takeoff page here. We're going to sync up all of our data. Oh, it already pulled it in. 32 left. There's the meters. There's the heading. Surface conditions are dry. Winds are good. Outside air temperature, QNH, good. Our weight today, 185.8. That matches with SimBrief as well. We're going to do a flap 1F, air conditioning on, anti-ice off, force toga off, calculate. It wants a flex of 58 degrees. So we'll come back down here. We'll go flex 58, or do I have to put F? No, I don't. Okay. Will it fill in? No, it won't fill those in. Okay, we're going to be flaps 1/up 6.3. 1/up 6.3 on the trim value. Good. And then our V speeds were 56, 60, 61. 56, 60, 61. Very good, friends. Everything is completed. Bump you to the flight plan page. Does this one work? Flight plan? Yep, there we go. All right. Okay, beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Let's spool up the EPU. Get that bad boy ready to rock and roll. We're currently sitting on GPUs. What we can do now is we can come back down here. We go to our ground services. We can close the front cargo door, and then we'll jump outside, and we'll get a nice little look here at our cargo door closing. Look at that, man. Come on, chat. Come on. That is a cool-ass looking airplane, man. That is a cool-ass looking airplane, friends. Flex 58. Yes, sir. Does it have its own flight model? Well, this is like a full-fledged third-party default aircraft, so I would assume so. I would assume so. Don't worry, the door's going to close. It's going to take longer than the EPU spooling up. We're going to come out this way, and then we're going to taxi down here to Sierra 2, and we are looking good. Just confirm there's no ATC online. There is not. Perfect. I was kind of nervous about flying this airplane online today, because I, again, haven't really flown it. This is kind of the first thing we're going to be doing today, so. I should throw this into an occasional rotation every once in a while. It's a cool airplane. It really is, man. It really is. Z-Money. 10 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Z-Money. Thank you very, very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind, man. Thank you, brother. Dropping the 10 gifted members. Chat, if you're lucky enough to get a gifted membership, or you are a member of the channel, please get some no floaties in chat for Mr. Z-Sim. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Z-Money, Z-Money. Thank you, brother. You're flying to Germany? We are. Yeah, we're flying from France, Toulouse, to Germany. should be a very nice flight today. I'm quite looking forward to it, chat. All right. 10 minutes later, the cargo door is closed. Still not closed. Hold on. There's about 30 latches that have to be, they're probably like pneumatic latches. They have to be, right? Those weird, like on the 7.4 cargo doors and stuff, E300. All right, there she goes. All closed up, ready to rock and roll, friends. Let's do it. Let's go to the overhead. We'll confirm that the EPU is on. We'll get the EPU bleed system on. External power can come off. We'll get our fuel pumps turned on. Very good. We'll get our red beacon light turned on. We'll get our seatbelt sign turned on. And the other last thing that we need is our squawk code. I'm just going to squawk 1000. Did I set up a camera view? Oh, I did, because I'm smart. 1000 on the squawk code. Good. And then we'll move you to TA only. And we'll move you over to auto, which should then have everything set. Beautiful. Okay, constraints can come online. We'll go flight director left side, flight director right side, and then initial climb. You know what? There's no ATC online. We're going to be lazy. We're going to 30,000 feet. That's our cruise altitude. So we're going to bug up 30,000 feet. Very nice. We'll just keep her climb and hand fly this bad boy all the way up. All right, beautiful. Let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Very good, very good. I wonder, are you also in a Beluga? I was wondering if there's a GSX, not GSX, sorry. I wonder if there was model matching for the Beluga. I'm guessing no, there is no model matching for the Beluga, but you might see me as a Beluga. I don't know. I do not know that. I do not know these questions. The Beluga weighs about 100 pounds more than the standard 330, but has a lower max takeoff weight due to the aerodynamic drag. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting, my friend. All right, here comes the tug. Through the maintenance hangar, no worries. How long is the flight? It's about 2 hours. About 2 hours each way. So 2 hours up to Hamburg and then 2 hours back down here to Toulouse. So it'll be a long day of flying today. Probably upwards of about 5 hours in total. That's me next to you in the Beluga. You also show up as an A300 on my side. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Calp, Douse Love Field, do you own the scenery? If so, do you recommend looking at some short hops out of KT? But I do, Jordan. Yeah, we flew in, if you want to see it, Jordan, we flew in like a week ago. We did some Southwest ops out of Dallas Love. Dallas Love. Nose right, tail left. That's where we're going. Good. Park brake is released. Beautiful. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position. Very good. I'm going to crank up the sounds. You know what, actually? I don't know what the sounds look like. That's my... Okay, yeah. Is there a sound option? I don't think so, actually. It's probably all done. Units, that's good. Alignment time. I'm going to actually flip that to fast. We want all of that there. Rudder controls tiller, yes. Good thing I'm looking at this now. Use zero fuel, enter zero fuel on payload page instead of packs and cargo value. No, that's fine. Okay, let's spool up engine number 1, shall we? Let's go. I don't know what the sounds are like, so I'm just going to turn it up for you. Let me know if it's too loud. Also, I feel like our nose is extremely up in the air right now. Yeah, it is. Jesus, dude. Oh, and I'm trying to push back with my chocks on. The fuck? And GPU? The fuck? This might be loud. Don't suck me into the engine, please. I forgot that on these default airplanes, you actually have to, like, go outside and click the chocks, and then there we go, the GPU's gone now, too. Alright, we're safe. No problems. Nothing to see here. Alright, we got a good start on engine number 1. Let's pull engine number 2. Enjoy. Yeah, Pat, you're right. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. Andy, there is a GSX profile. You have to go to the iniBuilds. I'll post it in chat here. Here you go. I posted it in chat for those of you that want the GSX profile for the Beluga. There it is there. No exterior pilot yet. Yet. Yes, I pulled off all the pedo covers, Dan. That has already been done. Can confirm that has been done. All right, we have 2 good engines. Let's go and arm the ground spoilers. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. We'll get predictive wind shear system to auto. Auto brake can go over to max RTO. We're 30,000. We should be climb nav. All of that looks good. 1016 on the QNH. That is good. And then we just have to set our flaps to position 1F. Is this a surprise? It is. Are you surprised? All right, flap 1F is set. Beautiful. Let's release the park brake. And we start moving. Let's go to the overhead. APU and APU bleed can go off. We'll get our nose light over to taxi. And did I forget anything else? I don't think so. I think we're good to go. Beautiful. How many legs today? 2 legs today. So we're flying out to Hamburg, and then we're going to fly back to Toulouse. Back to Toulouse. You guys want to see... Show me a better... Okay, hold on. We'll wait till we're out on the taxiway. I was going to say, show me a better angle. DigiFox, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Still can't believe that the walk around can't be toggled. I know. Hopefully we get that soon. What's this big thing out here? I think this is like the angle of attack thing, right? This thing right here. Why do you keep beeping at me? What do you want, airplane? Cabin is ready. Well, there's no cabin, but okay. Clear on the left, clear on the right. Tender to Boba, 5 gifted members to the channel. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you as well. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you for the support, my man. I appreciate that. Incredibly kind. Man, it taxis real smooth. Real smooth. I think I'm forgetting trim values in our takeoff config test. I'm going to do the takeoff config test. That's good. All right. And then I need to set my trim value, which was up 6.3. Give me 2 seconds. Up 6.3. Let me go flight control. Oh, it already sets it automatically. I forgot that about this airplane. Okay, well, it's at 6.1 now because I messed around with it. Okay, yeah, this airplane sets your trim automatically for you. All right, ECAM memo is no blue. It's just starting to rain. Let me get a nice little shot here. Look at this thing, dude. Look at her. Sheesh. Look at her. What a feat of engineering. It's so comical looking, you have to love it. I don't care. Oh, sorry. You have to love it. It's so comical looking. It's just amazing. Watching the actual stream now instead of the YouTube short stream. Nice. Welcome. Bombo, good to see you, man. What engines? Well, this aircraft is based off of the 330, so I believe these are the Trent 700 engines? I don't know. I think so. Megamind plane, dude. I mean, look at it. Look at it. Tell me that's not hysterically amazing. She's a beaut, Clark. Those are Trent 700s. There you go. Magnus, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. I hope you're well. The cutest aircraft ever. You could say that. All right, taxiing. We're all the way down. We want to go Sierra 2. All the way to the end. I saw a DHL plane right there. Very nice. Postman. Looks like it ate another plane. Well, I mean, we do have another... We have 2 fuselages in the... in our cargo hold. DHL A300, I'm not sure what he is over there. He's just lining up onto the runway. You know what I forgot to do? Set my proper push-to-talk. Settings, push-to-talk. There we go. Apply. Good. All right. Hey, Captain from Toulouse for real. Bonne vol. Thank you, Baptiste. Appreciate you, my friend. Bonjour, bonjour. Bonne vol. Bienvenue à bord Airbus Beluga. Bonne vol. Where did that guy go? Oh, he's already going. Perfect. Toulouse traffic, Beluga 213 Yankee lining up and waiting runway 32 left. Toulouse. All right, let's get our landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, strobe lights on, wing lights on, nose light over to takeoff. Very good. You think it would have 4 engines? I don't know. You're telling me this thing flies? Oh, hell yeah, brother. We're going to fly the pants off of her today. Yes, sir. Look at us. Look at the rain showers over there as well. God, that looks incredible, man. That looks incredible. All right, let's line this behemoth up. They should have called it the Behemoth. The Beluga Behemoth. That's what it should have been called. Petition for a name change. The Beluga Behemoth. Those engines sound good, though. I am not using a sound pack, no. I am not. Alright, you have to remember as well as how low it is to the ground. I feel like it's much lower, at least the nose section. I feel like the nose section is much lower to the ground than a regular 330. I'm assuming a regular 330 would probably be up here. You can see like it's kind of got this like drooped down nose. So it's a little bit tricky when coming in for an arrival. You have to almost like fly it to the ground, you know what I mean? Colonel, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Good to see you, my amigo. Right, we just had the departure out. We're probably okay to go now, so let's have some fun, friends. Let's get our control cam on. Let's get our sounds turned up. Y'all ready to go flying? Let's do it. Toulouse traffic, Beluga 213 Yankee, departing runway 32 left, Toulouse. Let's go flying. Throttles to about 40%. Good about there. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Chrono can go on. Let's go fly this thing. Manflex 58 SRS runway, auto thrust bleu. Apparently it's a whisper jet. Why is it? There we go. Flex. We're moving. Oh, that wind. There is 100 knots. We're neutral on the side stick. I don't know why the cabin keeps telling me that it's ready. It actually feels really smooth on the runway. It's kind of funny. Oh, man. Gonna use up a whole lot of this runway, chat. There's V1 Rotate. And we're flying. Positive rate. Gear up. The Beluga is flying. Sheesh. Beauty. Do a little flyby. Look at this thing, dude. Oh my heavens. What a funny airplane, dude. Let's go throttles to climb. Good. We'll bring the nose over just a little bit now. Gain some of that speed. We're getting a nice little car wash right now. Or plane wash, if you will. Why does it feel so comical? Because it's exactly what it is, man. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, I love it, dude. I love it. It's so good, man. Alright, well, we're climbing nicely. Let's go ahead and disarm the ground spoilers. We got our runway lights off. We got our nose light off as well. Very good. We're almost into flap clean range. You have to be very careful with this airplane. You get an engine view? Don't worry, I'll get you some nice views after we're done hand flying her. Alright, there's 220 knots. I believe I can go flaps clean. Yes, you can see our clean speed is about 220. So flaps clean. There she goes. Now she's flying. All by her lonesome. Dude, MN Sports Fan, it would be insane, man. I wish we had these airplanes flying around like North America. It'd be pretty badass, man. That would be pretty badass. It actually hand flies really well. I'm genuinely surprised at how smooth it feels right now. It's actually quite nice to hand fly. Quite nice. There is 5,000 feet. We'll go standard barrel. We're up into the flight levels already. Beautiful. Why is it man? I don't know why it's doing that. There we go. Throttle climb. Very sensitive on my... the calibration was very sensitive. Thank you for noticing that. Now we're in throttle climb mode. If you bump your... like, if you barely touch the throttle, see how it bumps up? You have to be very sensitive with your throttles. Alright. Well, we're doing it, chat. Like I said, I don't know what our cruise speed's gonna be. I don't know. I don't really know much about this airplane, other than it looks funny and it's fun to fly. Hey, my mom. I thought dolphins swim in the ocean, not in the air. That's right. Look at it. Look at it go. All right, approaching 8,000 feet. Let's go autopilot 1 on. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good. And we are climbing up, 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 and away, my friends. The red handle outside the cockpit is used for emergency evacuations. The cockpit is sitting via the sliding window from someone outside the plane. Ah, very cool. Very cool. I don't like how quiet the airplane is. There has to be like a sound. Is there no sound like... Oh, I turned it off. I didn't mean to do that. Is there no like sound option? I'm assuming the sound is all done through probably the default. The sounds are probably done through like the in-game sounds. 10,000 feet, landing lights are off. There's some views, some nice little engine wing views. TCAS? TCAS is on. He kept doing DHL ops from London to Frankfurt. Enjoy. The A330 got way better too in the sound pack. Is good. Nice. Very good. This is the type of plane you date but don't tell your friends. Jesus, dude. Holy man. Look at it. Look at it. It's genuinely comical that this thing flies, man. I mean, come on. I love it, dude. I absolutely love it. This is what I love about Flight Sim, man. Just doing all these weird, quirky-ass planes. You need GFX? Yeah, I need to pick up GFX. I'm still a little bit kind of waiting for more updates to come out for it. How does it fly? It actually flies really well, man. I'm not even going to lie. It actually flies quite well. I was at Toulouse and I saw this same aircraft load up with an A321 XLR fuselage, I think, for Qantas. Very nice. We have, can I go up and into it? Oh, I can. Look at that. We currently have 2 fuselages in here. Well, this is a cool view. I need to set this as a view, chat. Hold on. This way, when someone asks me what it is, I can be like, hey, look, this is what we have. Let's set it up right, hold on, right here is a good view. Let me go here. Let me add a view, create. We'll go pilot. Next. Let's call it cargo. Cargo. Good. And where did you go? Perfect. Let me save that, and then let me edit this. Let me set it as this button, save assignment, and then I want it to be under pedestal. So I'm going to bring this all the way down here. Good. All right. Edmund, $2 donation. Thanks so much, Edmund. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge love floaties to you. Thank you, sir. All right, so now if I go here, I should have this view, and then that view. Perfect. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Mr. Edmund. Appreciate you, man. You got traffic, 12 o'clock, 7,000 feet. Yeah, we have somebody right in front of us, about 25 miles off our nose. That was the DHL aircraft that departed out in front of us. Still think the Super Guppy looks weirder than this plane? Yeah. I mean, they all look... I mean, look at it, dude. Look at this thing. Come on. Look at it, dude. Sheesh. With the clouds underneath us, too? My goodness, dude. This is a trip, man. This is a trip. TCAS is on TA only. Yep, that's perfectly fine. We're flying on VATSIM. I don't need TA array. I am a live streamer. There's a lot of trolls out there. So I don't need the resolution advisory. I just need the airplane to let me know if there is somebody. Their call sign is TVP7316. Oh, it might be somebody else then. I don't know. Wish iniBuilds would make the E300 Beluga for Microsoft. I missed that bird from X-Plane. That was a good one too, man. That's really the only one we've ever flown before. So, Jelly, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Life begins at 40. Good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Is the Beluga. Beluga Luga. Beluga Luga. Beluga Uga. We're hauling fuselages. We have 2 fuselages. Beluga Luga. Mr. Ken, 41 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, yet she's easy on the eyes, right? That's what I'm saying, man. It's such a cool-ass airplane, dude. Huge love floaties to you, Mr. Ken. Thank you for 41 months. Appreciate you. We got Mr. RJ celebrating 34 months. It's 34. I'll stretch to that. Keep up the content. Thanks so much, Mr. Ken. Thank you very much as well, Mr. RJ. RJ, 2 more months till you're repping the 3-year badge, my man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. It'd be funny if the plane made dolphin noises. It would be good. What's going to be the load coming back? I'm not sure. We can either do wings or we can do... I forget what the options are. I think it's A350 wings, and then there's another one that you can do. There's 3 options for cargo that you can take. What would make sense to bring back, Dante? I don't know. 350 wings? I thought the 350... Is the 350 built in Toulouse? I'm not sure. And here I thought we're hauling expensive spirits in huge amounts. Nope. No, we're just hauling the, some Airbus wings. A350 wings? Okay, yeah, we can definitely do that on the way back. We can haul the A350 wings on the way back. Actually, that's the heaviest load you can put in the aircraft, believe it or not. Ronda Man, what's up, dude? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Is the airplane in the Beluga a 320? I think so, David. I'm not quite sure, though. 350 is produced in Toulouse? Perfect. So we'll bring back 350 wings. Carrying 2 fuselages full of Biscoffs. There you go. Gonna fly the aircraft you're flying right now. Can you think of a plan for me to fly? If not, I'll figure it out myself. Well, this airplane doesn't fly very many places. I was talking about a website, Miranda, that I had earlier. I'll post it in chat right now. These are all the Beluga XL flights that happen. Here's the website right here. It's a cool little website that I found during my research. It's 320s. There you go. Holland Davis's latest lube supply. Sheesh. Just one massive bottle, the size of his condo. Don't worry, I'm ahead of you, Holland Biscoffs. I know there are more room for them up in the cargo hold. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, she's climbing, chat. We're doing 280 knots. Indicated airspeed. We're up and above all the soup as well, so we can get the seatbelt signs off. Might as well let everybody... Now, I'm curious. Is there anything back here? Oh, there is. Oh, what's this? Oh, shit. Look at this. Got a little crew rest area. Where does this take us? Oh, more cargo hold. What's this? Oh, I don't want to touch with any of this. I guess you can access the aircraft from down here as well. I'm not going to touch any of that right now. We're airborne. Little coffee machine. And then I'm assuming this also leads to there. Yep. And then I'm assuming this leads to up here. Ah, very cool. All right. Well, there you go. Neat. I didn't know that was an actual thing in this. Cool. Pull that lever. No. How to ruin your day of flying immediately. No, thank you. Howerton EGNR is where the Airbus wings come from. Normally go to Hamburg. Ah, got you. That's pretty cool, man. EGNR. I wonder if we have any scenery. Is there any scenery for that? Henry is good, Ayub. He is currently fast asleep on the couch. He's a sleepy boy. He's a sleepy boy. All right. Let's get some tunes bumping, shall we, friends? Get a nice playlist we haven't heard in a while. I like playlists. Perfect. All right. Get another flyby. Sheesh. Brother. I don't think I'll ever get sick and tired of looking at this airplane, man. She is just... something to admire. Gonna do LFPG to EDDF. Nice. Enjoy. I don't think they fly it to Frankfurt, but enjoy. It doesn't matter, right? It's flight sim. It's flight sim. You fly what you want and how you want it, right? That's the way I look at it. Fly what you want, how you want, when you want. I'm very curious to see what our ground speed's going to be up at cruise altitude. Like, what does this thing even cruise at? Like, what speed does this cruise at? It looks like probably Mach 7.5 is probably going to be the max Mach. I don't know. We're only going to 30,000 feet as well, so. Do you have the wind wing Mick do? I do, David, yes. It does not work in these aircraft. Do they rent these out for cargo runs? They do not, Mr. Wayward, no. Not that I believe, anyways. Hey, Cap, are we getting into the log? Are we getting you on the log shoot of Mall of America next month? Would make for some great content? God, no. I don't even think we're going to have time to go to the Mall of America, man. We're going to be so busy, dude. I arrive Thursday afternoon. Friday, we have our community plane spotting and hangout and dinner. Saturday, all day at the event. Sunday, all day at the event. I don't think we're going to have time, man. If I was there for a week, I would say sure, but I'm only there for 4 days, right? So it's a very compact schedule. It's usually pretty busy. What do you end up using for your SimBrief profile since there only is the A3 Midwest Gamer? No, there's not, brother. You can go to the iniBuilds. I'll post it in chat for you. If iniBuilds is going to put out an airplane, you better believe they're going to have a GSX profile ready for you. There's the GSX profile right there for you, man. That'll put in the Beluga XL for you, give you all the weights and balances, all that fun stuff. It is right there. You just click it and add it to your SimBrief list. And then you'll have it for the Beluga. I'll take you on Thursday. Dude, Thursday's going to be crazy busy too, man. Land, stretchable material, stretch, probably take a nap, and then we go out for dinner with everybody Thursday night. You know if they fly this to Mobile, Alabama, where the U.S. Airbus factory is? I don't think so, Dords. I don't think these airplanes can do, like, the transatlantic crossing. I don't think they can. I mean, I'm sure they could if they, like, you know, kind of planned it out like a GA plane or something, but... I don't think the Beluga's E-Top's rated? Correct, yeah. Is the Discord page up yet for the FS Expo? Nope, I'll probably get that open about 2 weeks before the Expo. Pardon me. It only flies in Europe. They do fly to the States. We've seen them here. Really? Interesting. Are there typically any sales or discounts around the time of the convention? I mean, to pick up a few things. Yes, always. Always, 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 man. Always. All right, so it looks like it wants to give us Mach 0.68, which looks to be, honestly, our best forward speed. I don't think we would want to push it any further than currently what we're doing of Mach 0.675. Dinner Thursday, plane spot Friday? Yeah, that's the plan. Dinner Thursday, plane spot around 4 p.m. in the afternoon on Friday. I say we plane spot for a couple hours. And then from there, we'll go out for dinner as like a community thing. You know what I mean? And then... Saturday all-day event, Sunday all-day event. It'd be funny if Airbus needed to transport a plane to Mobile, they'd have to borrow a 7.4, like a dream lifter. Cargo variants are more EDTO than ETOPS, are they? That makes sense, actually. Let's jump on some cinematic views here, chat. I mean... This is the perfect airplane to do cinematic views with. Look at it. Look at it. It's so weird and quirky. You're live streaming Sunday. You already know the answer to this, Ariel. You ask me every stream and I give you the same answer every single stream. You already know the answer. Apparently, Beluga XL has been used to carry European satellites over to Florida. Really? Huh. Having a cast on is no fun. It's kind of heavy. It is. It is. Years ago, I did work associated with 350 production. Wing spars were built in Kingston, North Carolina, and shipped by sea or an AN-124 charter. Damn. It's kind of crazy. Look at the AOA of the airplane. It's like constantly tilted up forwards because the ass end of it's so heavy. Kind of crazy. Do you have any updates on your auto FPS settings? Nope, still the same, brother. I don't even touch auto FPS anymore. I just make sure it's up to date, and then that's it. No adjustments, no settings. Keeping it just as it is. Everything's running great right now. Especially after Sim Update 5, the performance has been mucho bueno. Why was this plane created? To haul Airbus. Basically fuselages and wings and engines and all kinds of stuff. Funny fact, at some point they started to do kind of regular ops with the Beluga, but eventually stopped it. I can only imagine how much fuel this thing burns. I can only imagine, brother. You're literally flying a cargo ship in the skies. I wonder why there's 2 registrations on it, though. Like, it has a Canadian registration, and then a French registration. Is there only one of these in the world? I believe there's 7 of them. 6 or 7 of them. This website should tell us, actually. There are 6 of them. Beluga 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're doing this flight right here. So Beluga 213 Yankee, which is the Beluga XL3. That's who we are exactly right now. And it is arriving in Hamburg Finkenwerder from Toulouse. That's the one we're doing. The X registration is probably from the in-sim registration thing. You're correct, G-Man. Yeah. Hopefully PMG will put the LCF version of the 7.4. Could be funny. I don't know if they would do that. It would be cool, but I don't know if they would do that. The Canadian reg might be from your flight sim settings. Yeah, I think it is. I think you guys are correct. I have this issue in 2024 where I get smooth frames on taxi and takeoff, but after takeoff, my frames are horrid. Sounds like you might have your object or terrain level of detail set too high, Matthew. Usually that would be terrain level of detail. It's just it's trying to load in too much. What are your settings? There's a lot of, Flight Sim is... They should call it Sim Setting Simulator because there's millions of settings that you can adjust, and sounds like you just need to make some adjustments. You're using auto FPS? That's weird. Weird that using auto FPS and you're still getting poopy frames. Scottish Aviator, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. How do you have the panning with the camera? Is that payware? It is, Grayson, yes. It's called Chase Plane. Chase Plane. Depending on your system, Matthew, if you're in the Discord, you can go to the hashtag views and info section. I suggest copying my settings if you have a, medium to powerful PC. Try and copy my settings, because I have a lot of the unnecessary stuff turned off. And I can suggest doing that as well. I love the sim. My microphone cord comes unplugged, then both my engines shut off at cruise altitude. Uh-oh. From unplugging your headphones? That's no bueno. There's some crazy views, man, from these angles. Speaking of Discord, can anyone join? I like this community. Of course, ! Discord, or there's a link in the description or on the channel page, the home page of my channel. Strody, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Is the frame issue on the first flights of the day, or has it been the sim more than 3 hours of bad stutters happen? It was 3 hours or more and the sim starts running like poo-poo. That sounds like you're not running add-on linker. If you have too many sceneries installed in your community folder, it can negatively impact the frames and the performance. I've gone over this so many times. Basically, the way that it works is if you have a bunch of sceneries in your community folder, is you fly over your third-party airports, it draws in data refs, and the sim has a problem dumping the data refs. So as you continue to fly, your performance gets worse and worse and worse as you load in and data refs start getting collected through the third-party airports that you have. That's why I always say it's super important to use add-on linker and only install the sceneries that you plan on using for that day, that weekend, that week, etc., etc. Did a quick fun little flight from WestJet from Calgary to Edmonton earlier this morning. Got a 98 foot per minute. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying to you, man. Blue Star, what's up, man? Now, this isn't career, dude. This is just some fun. This is just a fun Saturday. Where do you move your sceneries that you're not using? So, Josh, I have what's called a storage drive. So, I literally have, if you look at my PC, so here's my C drive. This is my storage drive. So, I have a 4 terabyte SSD. All of my scenery is installed and stored on my storage drive. I then use add-on linker to link it to my community folder. So here's my storage drive with all my sceneries. Everything is installed into here. And then here's my community folder. And if you look at my community folder, the only sceneries that I have installed are the 2 airports that I'm flying to today. That's it. Everything else is livery or airplane related. That's it. And GSX. But everything is livery and or that's about it. So yeah. I have 0 sceneries in my community folder. I can only own 4 airports and mistakenly bought them in the marketplace. Ooh. 700 is like a little sports car. It is. Yeah, it is. Is the Ryzen 7 7000X in a 4060 Ti medium or low end? I would say medium to low. Medium to low. You're definitely not going to be running medium high settings. I would say medium to low settings. Unfortunately, the 4060 Ti is only 8 gigs of VRAM, and that's going to struggle. Yeah. Now, we can see how your phone storage is organized. Sheesh. Almost like I've done that before or something, Beaver. I don't know what you're talking about. Typical that the PMDG 73800 update came out a week or so after you were flying, at least for next time. Correct, yes. Yeah. We might fly it next week to take a look at it. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided what we're doing next week yet. How's it going, Cap? Late to join, early to leave for me again. Been busy. Ian, what's up, my man? Everything is good, dude. Peachy peachy, as you would say. Everything is peachy. As well as it could be. Yeah, Dan's, I mean, that could be it. That could be the reason, right? As somebody that spends a lot of time in this sim, I've learned a lot of how it behaves. What it does and how it does. He got i9 12900K with a Radeon 7000X T16 gig good. Yep, that's solid. 700X3D I'm getting is probably high end. 700X3D is I don't know if it would be considered a, well, chat, what do we think? 7000X3D? I mean, it's still a great gaming CPU. It's just that obviously you've got the 9800X3D out now. You've also got the 9950X3D out now. So the only thing with the 7000X3D is it's maybe a little bit dated, but it is still a solid CPU. You should not have any problems running the sim with the 7000X3D. Should not at all. I have a 700X3D. It's still a banger, smooth all around. See, there you go. There you go. Still a solid choice. Maxbox is crying for its life trying to load into iniBuilds Heathrow. I guess I got to download the 350 again. Sheesh. Look at this thing, dude. What an odd airplane. 14900K is fine here combined with a 4090. I would hope so. I would hope so, sir. That's quite a beefy system. It's going to do the 9950 when I was copying your build, but Micro Center actually recommended that it wasn't totally worth the extra money for the minimal performance upgrade. That is exactly why I didn't do one as well, Josh. That is exactly why I went with the 9800X3D over the 9950. I just didn't feel like I needed it. And it was an extra, I think, like $150, $200. Just don't need it, man. You know what I mean? Not to play games, you know? If you were doing, like, some heavy editing and stuff like that, sure, I could see, like, the CPU power, the extra cores. I could see that being worthwhile. But, yeah. Is your exposure setting default cap, or did you tweak that to train looks amazing? My exposure is set to negative 0.1, Jake. And then don't forget, I'm also running a little bit of a color correction on my capture card software. So it's just a little bit more, the colors are a little bit more rich from the tweak that I made on the capture card. But 0.1 on the exposure in the sim settings. Josh, well, thankfully, Josh, this is my job, so I do not, I don't get any flack from the fiance when I spend money on building a new computer. I'm also pretty smart with my computers, to be fair, Josh. Like, I usually build a new PC about every 5 years. I'm not really one of those that builds one every year or two just to get the newest and greatest, best from NVIDIA and Intel or AMD. I usually build a PC every 5 years, so. Joey, what's up, my man? Are you home today, Joey Bags? You got a show tonight. What do you think about the airplane in front of us, Joey? It's quite nice. I was referring to my wife was totally not thrilled about the 5K bill. Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt, man. But hey, you know what? At least you built it before Rampocalypse happened. Saw one of those fly over IRL ones. Pretty sick. Damn, nice. Leaving for 3? You are not excused. Seriously, can I wait for some cargo ops in the 7.4 when that comes out? Still be thinking about it? It's going to be awesome. Yeah. 747-400 freighter. Is your wife interested in your flying? No. No. Cap Delta Dog actually flies pretty well, man. Flies pretty well and handles pretty well on the ground as well. It's quite nice. Prediction for tonight's game. I think Buffalo wins and it goes to Game 7. Glad I built it when I did and I got screwed on the prices. Can't imagine it now. Ian, it would be insane, dude. It's insane. It's almost to the point where, like, I'm wondering if, like, consumer PCs are going to start to be... you remember, like, back in the day when PCs first started coming out? Remember how expensive and difficult it was to get a PC? I'm wondering if we're headed in that direction again. Where only people who are willing to spend $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 for a computer will own one. I have a feeling that's where we're headed. Yeah, I don't know how they'll do it this time around in Microsoft, Boeing fan. PMDG's kind of they've switched up their tactics on how they sell their products now. So I'm only sad that I didn't buy more spare SSD drives and RAM prices were cheap. Yeah, you're right, Dan. You should have just stockpiled them, Dan. You should have just ordered a bunch of 2 and 4 terabyte M.2s. Opened up Dan's Computer LLC. I'm saving up for that $18,000 one. Dude, Beaver, that was insane, bro. What's even crazier is that PC would be well over 20K after taxes, which is just insane, dude. I feel like they got that PC at the shop, Beaver, and they were like, wow, this is so cool. This is such like a talking vocal point that they were just like, we're gonna put some crazy price tag on it and hope that nobody buys this PC so that it can just sit here and be a talking point for the store. Yeah, I did see that, Jake. That was really cool, man. They did like the laser cutting into the ice and stuff. Yeah, it looked really cool. Someone from PMDG did tell me that they might add all sub variants. Well, we'll see. My thought is PC building will go away. Large manufacturers like Dell will offer insane but measured prices due to allotments and components. Maybe, man. Super Mustang, what's up, brother? Good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Yeah, it's crazy expensive, Dance. It is crazy expensive. Who makes the sound pack for the default 330? I think it's on flightsim.to, Beaver. I think it's a free sound pack. I don't know if Lilo Pilot is still here. I think he sent it to me. Actually, I might be able to... Hold on, Beaver. I might just be able to send it to you. Yeah, this one here. Where are you? Where are you on my list of amigos? Search for Beaver. Average Beaver. I sent it to you in Discord, Beaver. Lincoln, 54 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Says, hello, Cap. How's your day been? Day's been good, dude. Can't complain. Saturday afternoon. Hanging out with my buddies in chat. Flying the Airbus Beluga. I mean, does it get better than a Saturday afternoon, chat? This might be the pinnacle so far of flight sim. I don't know if we've had it any better than this. Saturday afternoon, hanging with the boys, ladies, and friends. Flying the Airbus Beluga XL around. I mean, might be peak. Might be peaking here, chat. With these incredible cinematic views as well of the Beluga. Oh, Super Mustang, you didn't hear? Dan Barry pussied out on going to the expo. He's not going to the expo this year. He's leaving us all hanging. I know. Let him have it. It's okay. We've been bugging him for a while. Let him have it. Opened to VATSIM radar and had to wipe my eyes after seeing the Beluga next to your name. Hey man, we like to have some fun sometimes, right? You played Subnautica 2? I haven't. I do want to pick it up though, T-Man. I'll probably pick that up at some point. I think it's cool because they actually you can do like co-op and multiplayer now, right? In Subnautica 2? That's why I never really got interested in Subnautica 1. I'm not really much of a single player guy. I much prefer like multiplayer co-op type style games. I think we can agree that Dan is a bad boy. Dan is a very bad boy. Major Mark, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back, amigo. Flying the whale. Yes, sir. Missed the takeoff. It's nice. Honestly, like it wasn't any more challenging than flying any other airplane. It's just really heavy. It's kind of all you gotta prepare for. It's just a heavy airplane. That means we'll see you for sure in 2027. That's what he wants us to think. The nose droop snoop. I know. It's awesome, dude. I have to remember that on landing. It looks very low to the ground when you're landing this airplane. Very different than like the typical 330 where you sit quite high. Right, Ian? Well, it's because, Ian, they already have... There's the Airbus Beluga, which is based off the A300 airframe, and then the Beluga XL, which is based off of the A330 airframe, which is what we're flying right now. So there's actually two. They have the Beluga and then the Beluga XL. That's why it's done that way. Plain toilet can't handle the burritos. Sheesh. Some breakfast burritos? Igloo, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Imagine I ever attended the expo waiting to see Dan, but he doesn't come. Very bad boy. That's right. That's right. I told Dan he's probably just as popular as I am in the flight sim, at least with our channel. He's probably just as popular as I am. But he didn't want to hear it. He doesn't want to hear it. Which makes him a very bad boy. Someone give that marketing department award for such innovative naming given that knowledge. She's a quirky one. About to DM me something? Alright. Anybody currently using Say Intentions worth the fee, or is it just too buggy? I know a lot of people that use Say Intentions, Josh, and really like it. Say Intentions keeps getting better and better and better and better as well, so if you're looking for the AI ATC, I feel like it would be a great option. Mopar Dude, gifting 5 members to the channel. Thank you very much, Mr. Mopar. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, good sir. Thank you, Mr. Mopar. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Mopar, who will also not be attending FS Expo this year. What am I going to do with these two guys, man? Between Dan and Mopar, I don't know what I'm going to do. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do. I thought I raised better young gentlemen. Apparently I did not. He goes, sorry, Dad. What do you think about the airplane choice today, Mr. Mopar? It's a nice airplane. What'd I miss? Davis doing Davis stuff? Was he here earlier? I think he was here earlier. Mopar isn't coming either. It's like five blocks away highway terms. I know. He's gone on a family vacation the weekend of the expo, I believe. Always thought the things were cool. I personally think the Dreamlifter is cooler though. Well, yeah. Are you a fake pilot in real life? Yes, sir. I go to the grocery store wearing my fake pilot t-shirt uniform thing. I feel like throwing this plane a fish. It's at an aquarium in San Diego. Eric, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard. Oh boy. What did you send me, Mark? I'm not even going to click on that right now. You're all in for World Flight? Yeah, we need to figure out what the hell's going on with World Flight. We need Maverick. I mean, I'm pretty sure CST's home cockpit's going to be ready to go for World Flight. You got 2 more? Jesus. Cap, we should be playing whale music. Just in 2 hours of whale noises. Henry's looking at me all weird. Yeah, Mopar. Just leave her with. Just leave the girlfriend and mom up there. You shoot down for the Saturday Expo. Yeah. We'd be having a whale of a time. Yeah, he has, Paul. It's pretty badass, man.
I want to drown inside this. I want to drown inside this. Go down an eye, like I captain.
Okay, I have to go to the expo now. Bye.
And also shiny with that 3-eye vision. Take this moment, I'ma die inside it. I am pariah, I am Mariah. Words they carry, don't trust the silence. Gotta fill it all up. Like to my phone screen, ultraviolet. This ultraviolence. Probably need more milk, but it all spilled. Sit with my guilt.
Henry was amazed you could speak his language.
Don't throw a tantrum. Throw words at random. Make an anthem. Spin game like frisbee. Make it happen. Acting I'm not trapped in the swelling wave.
Is this plane carrying the Biscoff order I placed? Yes. Yes, it is.
Low tide. Pray for a low tide. I pray for a low tide. I pray for a low tide. I play the role. I'm a people pleaser. Who I am got lost in the speaker tweet.
Oh, Ian, I will, but I'll be playing it off of stream. Joel, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude, over on the vertical stream. Hope you're well, man.
Past lives that done lived and loved 100,000 conscious. It's all connected. We all some monsters. Snarl fangs out like we mapped the chomp, y'all. Bro, heartbeat down on the man that smash bros. Don't slam no toes, just cease the kitten. Game 2, baby, no PS prisms might be a prison of this sand around me. Hope I don't drown in the reef.
Just got the ATR72 in Microsoft. They're so good. Nice. Glad you're enjoying it, Joel. Glad you are enjoying it. Sensible move. Yeah, I've learned. I've learned over the years. Anything sent to me from Major Mark, CST, etc. gets played off of stream. Those guys are crazy. Just bought the 777 freighter. Will we see some ops in the next few weeks? Yes, we'll be in the 777. Yep. Love me the 777. And Davis. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Let me put it this way. I may have downloaded a few of those and play them in the car. Jesus, dude. Joel, we're flying from Toulouse to Hamburg. The Airbus facility in Hamburg from Toulouse. And it is a very slow roll in this airplane. We're doing Mach 0.68. I think it's its max cruising speed. What's Delta like today? What do you mean? I feel like Delta's a good choice. The flight is just over 2 hours, Joel. Just over 2 hours. Normally, it's probably done in about an hour and a half, an hour. I haven't flown Delta in probably 10 or 15 years, man. I have not flown Delta in a very long time. You kept getting your move a third of the way across the country. I'm not looking forward to the gas pumps with my 40-gallon U-Haul truck in 2 weeks. Yeah, that's not going to be nice. Not going to be nice at all, John. All the best on your move, sir. Got first class round trip to the expo. Ooh, nice. I think the next expo is going to go back to Vegas next year. I have a funny feeling it's going to be in Vegas next year. And yeah, that's just where I think. Man, it's been nothing but clouds this entire flight so far. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, it's definitely going to be in Vegas next year, Mopar. 100%. Definitely going to be in Vegas. Mopar's Playground. Steven, what's up, my friend? What are my thoughts on this livery? I love it. Look at it, dude. It literally looks like a beluga whale. I think I left my stove on that week. It simmered down. You'll probably be up in fucking Wisconsin again, eating fucking cheese curds. Well, sorry guys, can't go to the expo anymore. I gotta go to Wisconsin. Who the fuck goes to Wisconsin? Willingly. Wisconsin. I can take Virgin Atlantic or British Airways from Heathrow to Vegas. Nice. Just this year for that? Yeah, that's what you say now. You want to know Dan's excuse? Go ahead, ask Dan why he's not going to FS Expo. Listen to this one. I got a new PC, but it's so damn annoying to install every add-on. Oh yeah, it takes a while, Snolix. Took me weeks, man. Weeks. WGD, what's up, man? Dan's avoiding answering all questions about why he's not going. You were in Swiss's stream? I feel like that's more up your alley. Yep. Do a flight from East Midlands to Alicante. It's a fun one. I think we've done that one before. East Mids to Alicante. Dan. So, anyways. This guy, man. Dan is a very bad boy. That's why he's not going to the expo. There's no other way around it. Going back to the 80s, maybe 90s. Can't remember exactly. I was a lad. See, there you go. Kim, I just learned the E310. Have you ever flown the 310? We have. Yeah. How is Dan even a moderator? Because he doesn't watch Swiss 001 streams. Delta used to fly the TriStars to Gatwick back in the day? Really? Oh, yeah, I guess, actually. That makes sense. I'm not sure why I'm a moderator, to be honest. From the man himself. Dan is a mod because this entire stream basically runs on Dan and what Dan has done. That's why Dan's moderator. You know that Dan also has all the passwords to my shit, to my YouTube and everything, chat? So if anything ever happens to me, you know that you can officially blame Dan, because he's the only one that has YouTube passwords and Streamlab passwords and Nightbot passwords. He's the only one. There's only one. Yeah, Dan's flying out here. Dan's flying to my condo for the expo. He's going to watch Henry, and then I fly back home, and then Dan leaves. Precisely. We blame him anyways, officially or not, correct? You are correct, Mr. Casper. One needs blame. In before the channel, name change to Colonel Daniel Bergov. Nice. Dan is not my brother or my cousin. What's crazy enough is Dan is old enough to be my dad. Let that sink in for a second. Well, he would have been young when he had me, but he's definitely still old enough to be my dad. 16 and pregnant with Dan Barry. Oh, shit. I'll see myself out now, chat. Amsterdam and Hamburg centers are on. Nice. I would have been a young and an idiot to have Captain Canada. Exactly. I'd watch that. Oh, dude. Nice. I know what Davis would say to that if he was in chat. Oh, of course. You know what truly shocks me is Davis doesn't have 10 kids running around. That's where I'm surprised. Mopar, we need to figure out what the hell we're going to do for stretchable material at the expo this year. We really got to figure that one out. Dan. Did you already eat another bag? Was that for breakfast? Some caramel popcorn for breakfast this morning, Mr. Barry? Bring it with you? Are you fucking well? Bring it with you, he says. God, no, dude. Holy. That'd be... I'm already nervous speaking to the custom agents crossing into the U.S. Oh, the leftovers from last bag. Got you. Logan, what's up, man? Says, hey, Captain, back. For anyone watching, the Nuremberg 24 hours, 67 Mustang is in the lead with number 3 Mercedes in second. There you go. TSA would be cool with that. Yeah, exactly. YouTube is getting crazy. I just got 4 consecutive unskippable ads on a video. Not on this video, right, Esrito? I'm gonna say, not on mine. If you guys have ever traveled in Canada, because marijuana is legal nationwide here, if you go to the airport, they have specific bins. Like when you're walking to go to like US Customs or international customs, they have little signs with little disposable... You can safely and discreetly throw out your cannabis here. Remember, just because cannabis is legal in Canada, it's not legal in other parts of the world. And they have little bins that you can go and throw your weed out in if you accidentally brought some or wanted to dispose of some. It's quite funny. I'll try and get a picture next time. It's alright, Camcan. I already called ahead and Ice said they're looking forward to seeing you. Sheesh. Hell yeah. Half the times TSA doesn't care, but customs, different story. Yes, correct. TSA doesn't give a shit. TSA does not care about weed. It's the custom border agents. That's where you're going to get in big time poo-poo. How's the cockpit on this bird? It looks just like a 300 or A330. So the Beluga XL is based off of the A330. The Beluga, the regular Beluga, is based off the A300, so the classic cockpit. Like the cargo A300 that we've been flying. This one is based off the 330 and has a side stick. I wonder who the guy is emptying those bins? Somebody probably having a real good week. That's for sure. Neat. So if I'm 330 rated, I can fly this too? That's a good question. I don't know. I feel like this one would probably have its own type rating just because of... I mean, look at it, dude. You're flying a parasail. Like, the wind hits the side of that thing. God, dude, I can only imagine how much, like, crosswind landings would be gnarly. I went through Denver Airport with 20 gummies inside a multivitamin jar, and the dog was passing next to me. Lost a few years of my life. Oh, yeah. Sketchy business. Yeah, I've never seen that one, CK. Actually, sorry, the only time I've ever had the sniffer dog getting off the airplane was when I was going to the Dominican Republic. Believe it or not. Not leaving the Dominican, coming into the Dominican Republic. I flew into Punta Cana and we got off the plane, and as we were standing waiting to get stamped into the country, they were running the drug sniffer dogs alongside everybody's suitcases and everything. From what I've learned, flying both Airbuses, A330 does have a very similar cockpit to the 320 family. Yes, it does. Couple changes, but they're overall pretty similar. Is this a surprise? It is. Was it a good surprise or a bad surprise? You can be honest. Don't worry. We don't judge here. It'd be interesting. Expo for streamer meetup in jail. Yeah, not worth it, brother. Not worth it. We're going to a legal state as well, right? Like, we're going to, for FS Expo, we're going to Minneapolis. I'm more concerned about what am I even thinking of? World Flight. World Flight is somewhere where it's not legal. That always scares me. Copy and pasted from AI, the Airbus Beluga Super Transporter requires A300-600 type rating, while the newer, larger Airbus Beluga XL requires an A330 type rating. So maybe you can then. I don't know if I can make it to MSP. Brother, aren't you like 11 years old? Haven't we already figured this one out? Of course you're not gonna. How are you gonna go to the expo? You're gonna have to convince your parents to go with you. The majority of all Airbuses are similar. Even the 350, 380 aren't too far off. I studied the 320 and fly every other Airbus without watching any videos. True. Yeah. I mean, once you get it, right? If I remember going through customs, sometime BA flights from the Caribbean had arrived and the dog's out. Yeah. Well, because, you know, I get it, right? A lot of people go down to vacation. They want to bring their party drugs with them, right? They want to bring some weed, some hash, some ecstasy, some booger sugar, you know? I get it. Been there, done that. I've traveled with some buddies that are fucking nuts. I've been there, I've done that. I'm not going to tell you what I've witnessed with traveling with friends, but it's yeah, interesting. Are you guys looking for team members for World Flight? Dords, honest to God, man, I don't even know what's going on with World Flight this year. I really don't know. I got to sit down with Midnight Maverick and figure out what the hell's going on. Like, I don't even know if Maverick is planning on going. Maverick has like a whole life now. He's got a girlfriend and a kid, and like I don't know. I honestly have no clue what's going on for World Flight. I haven't spoken to Mav, or I don't know what the plan is, dude. I have no clue. Are we starting a new team up at CSTs? Are we? I don't know, man. The beluga whale looks like he's ready to hit a load of pineapples. Just look at the face, smooth as smoke rings come out of the mouth and engine. Yeah, it might be a little bit of a handful. I don't know what the winds were gusting earlier. I don't know what they're doing now. Winds are showing 270 at 8 knots. Okay, that's not bad. Unlimited visibility, few at 38, broken at 44, overcast at 58. 10 degrees. I mean, not bad. Not bad. We'll take those wins. We're landing on the ILS 23. There's our arrival path. There's us right here, just coming up into Belgium. It's also the same with the 7.4, which is similar cockpit to 777. Depending on the variants, this would be easy to transition between the two airplanes. That'd be cool, yeah. Well, I think he made that very clear, Mr. John, didn't he? He made a whole video about the best airline I've flown for and then had a picture of Spirit. I'm pretty sure it was well known anyways who he flew for before he even mentioned who he flew for. Best I could do is get a pic of the good stuff. Nice. So he's midnighting Maverick, exactly. Yeah, I don't, we'll figure that out in due time. I don't know if Mav's planning to go to the Expo. I'm not quite sure this year. I am not quite sure what is happening. I see Sun Country is merging with Allegiant after the end of this year. Correct. Yeah. We take a long gaze at the plane one more time longer. I look at it, the more strange it feels. Yeah, it's weird, Staggy. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, you know? I think it's obvious, too, who V1 flies for now. Well, we're not going to start that speculation train, man. Obviously, these real-world pilots would like to remain anonymous for obvious reasons, and we have to respect that, right? So, I honestly don't even talk about that. Not in my control. The Beluga looks about as interesting as the ATL 98 Carver 747 wannabe. I don't even know what that is. I think the Allegiant Sun Country merger already happened this week. I don't know. Did it? I actually know quite a few people who are flying on Sun Country up to Minneapolis for the Expo. I thought that was pretty cool. A lot of them flying Sun Country for the first time. Kudos to Nomadic Aviation for hiring Spirit's pilots to fly their planes in the storage yard. Yeah, that was cool, John. I watched that last night. I watched that episode last night. It was pretty cool, man. I wonder if Nomadic will hire any of the old Spirit guys. I wonder if Nomadic's in a place to hire some of them. Obviously not everybody, but I wonder if they can get some people. Sun Country is so iconic to MSP, never want to see it go. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be cool to see some of their airplanes. I don't think I've ever seen a Sun Country airplane. Actually, never mind, I lie. I've seen them flying into the States. I think I've seen them in Denver before. Denver or maybe Chicago when I was there. Probably contract those guys again when a new operator picks up the old Spirit planes. Could be, yeah. There was a Sun Country 7.3 here at YVR the other day. Ooh, nice, says Rito. Very cool. Sun Country flies into Nashville. I think Sun Country like flies everywhere, man. They have like weird one-off routes everywhere. It's kind of neat. It's a big city we're flying over, chat. Is that Brussels? Mr. Dan Barry. 5 gifted members to the channel. Oh, that's Ghent. Nice. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Barry. Thank you very much for the continued support, even though you're not going to FS Expo this year. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you. Guys, if you got a gifted membership from Mr. Daniel Barry, please get some no floaties and thank yous in chat. Thank you, Mr. Barry. Sun Country flies all the way down here to Florida, too. They've expanded extensively. They have, yeah. Yep. Maybe next time we're in the 737-800, we can do some Sun Country ops. I like Sun Country. It almost looks like we're not moving at all. Because our ground speed is so much slower than what we would normally doing. It's almost like we're in a Q400 right now with these ground speeds. 250 indicated, 380 across the ground. The merger between Sun Country and Allegiant is expected to close as early as May 13th, 2026, following regulatory and shareholder approvals. There you go. Probably be at the expo next year. Couldn't make it this year, unfortunately. That'd be cool, Rito. I'm thinking it's going to be Vegas again next year. I'll have to wait and see. Almost never see Sun Country at Midway anymore. Maybe they're flying up into O'Hare, Mopar? How long is the flight? 2 hours. And we're at flight level 300, yes. Yeah, I think that's... I don't think this thing flies much higher than that. Oh, who's that? That is Amsterdam Radar on 134375. 134. My radio stack doesn't work with this airplane. 375. I think I had this problem with the default A330 as well. How do people not have radio stacks? That's what truly puzzles me. Amsterdam Radar, very good evening. Beluga 213 Yankee, flight level 300.
Beluga 213 Yankee, hello, identified. Climb flight level 310.
310, Beluga 213 Yankee.
Delta Avia 64.
All right.
4, hello, proceed direct to River, runway 27, and descend flight level 150.
310. Right. We climb?
And Delta Avia 6424 River, flight level 100 or below.
310, we're breaking the limits. I don't know. I mean, I wonder what is the... I mean, it's based off of an A330, so I'm sure we could probably do like flight level 35, 36. I don't know, though. But our direction of flight has changed, so that's probably why. Originally, we were heading straight north. Now we're heading east, northeast. Plane saying, I think I could take it. I mean, it did a pretty good job. Got us up to 31,000 almost immediately.
Amsterdam Radar, hello, Southwest 207, inbound Norco, descending to flight level 200.
Southwest 207, hello, proceed direct RTIP, runway 27.
Wait, did I miss that up sign? Oh yeah, shit, you're right, my bad, dude.
Runway 27 and descending to flight level 170, Southwest 207.
Good eye. Fixed.
207
Thank
negative,
you.
descend flight level 70 and RTIP, flight level 100 or below.
Flight level RTIP, flight level 100 or below, descending to flight level 70 and for runway 27, Southwest 207, sorry.
And Southwest 207 after RTIP, proceed direct to Tits.
My French was hurting. Yeah, no kidding.
After RTIP, direct to Southwest 207.
I knew that too. I just was probably... I think it was like at midnight when I set up the stream.
Transavia 6424.
Maybe stretched a little bit.
70 after River, direct Sierra Papa Lima.
Sierra Baba Lima. My favorite waypoint ever. Sierra Baba Lima. Fitting song if you ask me, just waddling around. She's a beauty. What's the Beluga delivering? We have A320 fuselages on board. We need to figure out where to park as well, chat. I don't know where to park in Hamburg. I think there's like designated spots for the... It might be this hangar here, hangar 82.
Amsterdam, good evening, Croatia. Sorry,
I think.
5 November Lima, football 380.
But I'm not entirely sure.
Descending football 150.
I know that they have like their own specific loading bays. I honestly don't know though. Anybody know?
Croatia 5 November.
I don't know.
5 November Lima, hello, proceed direct RTIP, runway 27 and descent flight level 100. Thank you, proceed direct RTIP for runway 27 and descent flight level 100. Just confirm, can we plan for the north?
We're there though, chat.
To Alpha for runway 27.
Ask Dan. Dan might know.
Croatia 5 November Lima.
Boeing fan, take care, man. Have a great day, dude.
Okay, thanks, direct RTIP and Boko. Croatia 5 November Lima, thank you. KLM 642, contact Schiphol approach, 121, decimal 205, bye-bye.
Schiphol approach, 121, 205, KLM 642, bye-bye.
Croatia 5 November Lima, sorry, just confirm that's descent for 100. Croatia 5 November Lima, correct.
Schiphol approach, good evening, KLM 642, descending.
Amsterdam radar, Speedbird Concord 788.
Nordic 1246, hello, descent flight level 260, level Souza.
260, level Souza, Nordic 1.
Cap, did you ever choose a gate while in the air? New to GSX, curious how it works? Yeah, you can do it, Josh. I usually wait till I'm on the ground, though.
788, hello, confirm climbing, flight level 570.
Yes, request
When is top of descent? I think it was like 180 miles.
570, Speedbird 788.
Like 20 minutes, probably. Cinematics are outstanding. Yeah, they look good, man. They look really good.
Speedbird 788, enable. What level would you like?
Hi, Henry.
Say again, Amsterdam.
Speedbird 788, I cannot give you the whole block, so I need 410 or 570 or level in between. What would you like?
Okay, for now, 410, Speedbird 788.
Speedbird 788, Roger, flight level 410 and proceed direct L-Pole.
Unable direct, Speedbird 788.
That's not good. Unable direct.
Speedbird 788, okay, Roger.
Think I heard Concorde? Maybe.
Croatia 5 November Lima, do we have any speed restriction? Croatia 5 November Lima, negative, it's all yours. Thank you very much, free speed. And do we expect any delay into Schiphol? Of course, as always, no delay at Schiphol. Excellent, thank you.
Why would he be unable to go direct? Could be it's not available in his flight plan. It also could be that he doesn't want to risk it.
Contact Schiphol approach, 121.205, bye-bye.
He might be flying an airplane that's sensitive to the direct twos. Oh, he's a Concorde. It's got INS. Got you. Okay.
Speedbird 788, request level
Well, he could go.
530.
He could go direct too if using an INS.
Speedbird 788.
You can still go direct to waypoints.
530.
530, Speedbird 788.
Amsterdam, good evening, Nordic 21, Brava, flight level 360.
GSX seemed to be buggy with my first use yesterday. Reading it's pretty shit with default airports, so maybe that was the reason. It could be.
Nordic,
Yeah. It definitely works a lot better with third-party airports with third-party GSX profiles as well. Hey, Detroit, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Yeah, we're flying the Beluga. Beluga.
Amsterdam, good day. Delta Bravo, Mike Papa Yankee, level 450.
Delta Bravo, Mike Papa Yankee, hello, identified.
Montreal Buffalo today at 8. Yep. I might give that a watch if I'm done playing Battlefield. FS Labs needs to release their Concorde? I don't think they're doing that. Have they confirmed that? I know they had one for
Nordic
P3D
1246
or
Amsterdam.
FSX.
Nordic 1246, go ahead. Nordic 1246, I need you to start your descent now. Yeah,
6 p.m. or 8 p.m. local time in the sim right now.
Thanks.
Still getting quite a nice amount of sun.
Goedenavond, Childerz 45 Mike Kilo, inbound for that flight level 370.
Childerz 45 Mike Kilo, hello identified, proceed direct to Takeoff.
Direct Takeoff for the Childerz 45 Mike Kilo.
Southwest 207, contact Schiphol approach, 121.205, bye-bye.
Man, look at the terrain down there. It looks incredible.
Take this moment, I'ma die inside it. I am pariah, I am Mariah.
Southwest 207, contact Schiphol approach, 121.205, bye-bye.
Like to my phone screen, ultraviolet. This ultraviolence probably need more milk, but it all spilled. Sit with my guilt inside.
Southwest 207.
Don't throw a tantrum, throw words at random. Make an anthem, spin game like frisbee. Make it happen, acting I'm not trapped in the swelling waves.
Who do you see winning tonight?
Yes, sir, I'm Radar. Good evening.
I feel like Buffalo's going to win to force a Game 7, and then I think Montreal wins Game 7 in Buffalo.
Beluga, Bob 3.
But I don't know, man. I don't know.
310, proceed direct Bobco.
It's a literal toss-up.
We are at flight level 310 and direct to Popco for Beluga 1 takeoff.
Southwest 207 ID 25, how me?
Amsterdam radar, CSS 207, radio check.
That's what I'm saying, Andy. Some of these shots are incredible, dude. The Habs are better on the road, yeah, I would agree. But it is Saturday night in Montreal, man. That place is going to be absolute chaos.
Speedbird 788, contact Bremen, 126.325, bye-bye.
Bremen radar, take and frequency.
Speedbird 788, frequency 126.325.
126.325, Speedbird 788, thanks.
Nordic 1246, when ready, descent flight level 150.
Already 150.
CK, perfect, thank you, man. So again, we're gonna go
descent flight level 70 after RTIP, direct Tidfo.
Thank you, descent level 70
right here.
after RTIP, direct to Tidfo.
This one here, right? Hangar 82. That's what I thought. Hangar 82 is for our Beluga. So we're gonna land, and then we'll probably use this little turnaround here, and then back taxi, and then Gulf, and then Hangar 82 for us.
Ryanair 4 Foxtrot Golf, now identified, climb flight level 160.
Don Cherry, Hockey Night in Canada on CBC. Remember watching this? I want to visit my grandmother back in the day. Brother, I grew up on that. Yeah. Grew up on that. Top of descent? No, not for a while. Not for about another 15 minutes, probably.
Amsterdam radar, sequence 207, radio check.
Southwest 207, 325.
SNA, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back.
Hello. Alpine 662, flight level 210.
Alpine 66, hello, proceed direct to Sugol, expect runway 27, descent flight level 70.
70 to go. Expect 27 for Alpine 6.
Beluga 213 Yankee, contact Bremen on 126.325, bye-bye.
126.325, Beluga 213 Yankee. Thank you, bye-bye.
Ryanair
All right, he wants us to Bremen, 126.325. 126.
Amsterdam, hello, sequence 207, radio check.
325.
Southwest 207, ID 25.
I also read you 5x5, thank you. I don't know what was the problem with the audio.
CST, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Roman Radar, very good evening. Beluga 213 Yankee, flight level 310.
213 Yankee, going better, identified. No, to confirm the inbound is so.
Sorry, can you repeat the question for Beluga 213 Yankee?
You got 213 Yankee, I think in this case you're on inbound at that point. Proceed direct to Ripso.
Proceed direct to Ribso for Beluga 213 Yankee, thank you. Direct Ribso. Insert. Alright, we're direct Ribso.
Speedbird 788.
And top of descent is in about 100 and something miles. Perfect. There you go, 100 miles. 100 miles to top of drop.
Speedbird 788.
Flying over your house? Hey, very cool.
Prima, Lufthansa Franco Foxtrot is level 304, descending level 250, inbound Dutska, information India.
What a scam. What's a scam? I think we need to focus on making sense of the messages that we put in chat.
612 and we will check onto Juliet.
That's correct.
Headed out Wednesday from Jacksonville, already TVC cap. Won't see you for a few weeks. Hope to catch you at the Expo live stream after I return. Sounds good, Mr. Steven. Well, enjoy your trip, dude. Enjoy, man.
Novo 3 Papa info Juliet 192.
It's good now. Flew it a while ago. It was unflyable. I haven't noticed anything, CST. What was unflyable about it? It's been behaved very nicely for me so far. It's a little bit sensitive on the side stick. You have to be quite easy with your controls, but actually, come to think of it, what are my controls set for right now? What is my... No, I want the... Oh wait, it is for that control. 350, 380. I thought for sure I had a way bigger curve. I want that curve. There we go.
So the Victor Charlie descent to flight level 70.
Felt like a G aircraft. I mean, it's definitely very light on the controls. I just put a little bit more of a curve on that. But no, it was fine, man. It taxied fine. It departed fine. It hand flies quite nice, actually.
The 451,
well, hello, buddy. Well, hello, buddy. Steven, 2 bones. Thanks so much, Steven. Appreciate you, my man. Says, take care, Cap and Chat. See you in a few weeks. Take care, Steven. Have a wonderful trip, my man. Enjoy yourself, dude. Thank you for the continued support. Henry.
Volker Fox, between the not so great.
Volker Fox, zeigen the speed.
So the Volker Fox, speed 280 knots or greater.
So the Volker Fox, speed increasing speed 280 knots or greater.
Bremen Radar, very good evening. Nordic 1718 with you.
First after the 192, speed 250 knots exactly.
We are flying to speed 250, exactly. Lufthansa 192.
Nordic 1718, weather, good evening, identified.
I don't know if we have ETC all the way. Do we have ETC? Do we have ETC all the way in? I can never remember what Bremen covers. Yeah, actually we might. We might have full ATC in. ETC in Europe always confuses me. Who covers what, who does what. But it looks like we'll have ETC.
Beaver 788, contact Copenhagen 136, das wird 555.
Say again, is that frequency change, Beaver 788?
555.
136, 555, Beaver 788.
Das ist Triangle Echo, descent to flight level 110, reduce speed to 50
Descent level 110 and reducing speed to 50 knots, just on Triangle Echo.
Bremen, hallo, Ryanair 917, Lima flight level 350.
Ja, 917 Lima, Bremen, das ist Verhaltung.
Dan's to be busy eating caramel popcorn.
Easy 214, go for the Copenhagen control 136, das ist 555. Easy 214, go Copenhagen control 136, 555.
136, 555, Easy 214.
The Triangle Echo, Clip Volgo, Trip Papa, arrival information is Kilo.
Volgo Trip Papa, info Kilo, das kommt von Triangle Echo.
Übrigens, correction, Lufthansa 451 Heavy, fully ready.
Nummer 451, Roger, Wind 240 degrees, 20 knots, runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 23, Lufthansa 451.
Yeah, that would suck, Mr. Minnesota. That would not be fun, especially considering you've already spent the money on hotel and FS Expo tickets and everything.
South Victor Charlie, the bus established.
Established now.
That's a South Victor Charlie, wind 260 degrees, 10 knots, runway 27, clear to land, report vacated.
27, clear to land, report vacated, Lufthansa 5 Victor Charlie.
Framing, good evening. Beluga 113 Golf, flight level 310.
Beluga 113 Golf, Bremen radar, good evening, identified. Proceed direct to Ripso.
Trip to Ripso for Beluga 113 Golf.
Beluga 213 Yankee, descent to flight level 110.
Descend to flight level 110, Beluga 213 Yankee. Alright, he wants us at flight level 110. And he wants us to do that now. So we're going to go 110, and we're going to punch our descent. Now, what's going to happen is we're well before, we were about 40 miles before our top of descent. So I'm going to go managed mode, and what we're going to do is it's going to send us at about 1,000 feet per minute until we reach our profile descent. So that's perfectly fine. Where's going to be the FS Expo? It's in Minneapolis, Minnesota. St. Paul. Been lucky with jury duty. One notice in 11 years, and it was active duty in a different state. Connecticut excused it. Hey, there you go. That's one way to get around it.
The Sólríkt Fox, descent to flight level 70, reduce speed to 50.
So the Sólríkt Fox are descending level 70, reducing speed to 50 knots.
I used to skip a lot of jury as well when I was in the Navy, and I have had it two times the last 3 years. So it'll catch up to you. That's crazy, man. I've never been prompted for jury duty up here. You want to see my auto FPS? Sure. Served on a murder trial jury in 2017. Damn. In the US or in Canada?
Eine A2 Juliet Lima, contact Copenhagen, correction Amsterdam, 134375.
Had it once, but I didn't have to go. They dropped the case entirely. Damn. Jury duty isn't fun, brother. How would you know, man? I'm not trying to be rude, but like, I feel like we need to keep on topic with things that we would know about. How on earth would you know that jury duty isn't fun? How? How? Explain that one to me. Your brother had jury duty. Okay.
Speed 220, descent flight level 70,
that's good enough. Being active duty from the state I was in, I ditched my home state vehicle registration. They needed yearly emissions, and I didn't have the time for that. Ah. And the reason my auto FPS performance thing isn't ticked on the top, I just don't need it. That's basically for enable Microsoft performance optimizations, can improve or reduce performance depending on systems. So, yeah. Don't click that. I clicked it and it screwed it up. Yeah, I did. You have to do your own tests on that one. I'm not going to click it now. I don't know where you put your toy, buddy. I don't know where it is. I don't know where you put your toy, Henry. Do you know where you put it? No. The Habs play tonight? They do at 8 p.m. Yeah.
The 3 Yankee Echo. Check age setting, radar
It was called when I lived in Ontario, but was excused. It was weird reading the paper a month later about the guy who convicted of the offense. Damn.
Sorry.
That's pretty cool, Andy. Hecap, is this flight now also real? Yep. Yep, this is a real flight. This is a real flight.
Air France 890 direct to Ripso. So the Falco Fox continue present heading descent 4,000 feet.
The Falco Fox up present heading descending 4,000.
What are you doing?
So the 3 Yankee Echo, reduce speed 2 to 0 knots, descent flight level 70.
Deliberated for about 25 minutes now to come back a month later for 1 day for sentencing. Huh. Essentially, even got some feedback from certain 330 pilot. Oh, wow. Roger that.
Score 3451.
Confirm, that's the 451, advisory 1 to 2 H's.
Advisory 4451, thank you for service.
Alright, I think we're going to go with auto brake low. I don't think we're going to need ground spoilers, although I don't know what it's like trying to slow this thing down. But we should be okay. Is there an ATIS for... EHDI? There is not. EDHI.
This is the Falco Fox left heading 260, clear left from Bit 3, report damage.
Left 260, clear left to 3, left on the Falco Fox.
We are currently direct RIBSO.
25 schönen guten Abend. Identified.
But I think we're with a different controller for this one. Alright, let's throw in some weather info. So winds were 240 at 10. Minimums, I believe we're category C, so 271 on the barrel minimums. Temperature is showing 11 degrees, 1009. Alright, that's all good. Shows our VAPA speed is 136 knots, flaps full. Okay, but at this stage, do you expect the Phoenix 320 Neo still in 2026? I have no clue, Felix. I would assume so, yes.
That's correct.
But I don't think really anybody knows. Where in New Zealand did you say we're flying out of tomorrow for the community fly-in? We're probably going to depart out of Queenstown, I think.
Let me check. 250 degrees, 13.
Just got done with work in Maine, about 4 hours away from you. I'd like some cheeseburgers on the grill. I'll see you soon. My man. Hell yeah. Better bring your passport.
Request reduction of speed.
The Falco Fox 170 knots, maintain upper 5 knots final.
170 knots until 5 miles left in the Falco Fox.
It's just strange that we haven't heard from them in 6 months. No, that's very on par for Phoenix. Phoenix doesn't, there's like no communication from them.
Beluga 113 Golf, descent to flight level 110.
Descent flight level 110, Beluga 113 Golf.
So the 192 left heading 260, clear the left runway 23, report established.
Left heading 26, 0 clear LS23, we'll call Lufthansa 192.
Is there hamburgers in Hamburg? Yes. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
The 3 Yankee Echo, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1009.
Descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1009, Lufthansa 3 Yankee Echo.
The 5 unit from Whiskey, connect coordinating control, 136, 555, please.
Kind of like that, to be honest. No hype. Just release it when it's ready. I hate getting blue-balled for 2 years like everyone else. Yep. There's benefits and disadvantages for sure.
Fox 126855, ciao.
For sure. So Bluebird actually makes Q3? I feel so. Yeah, I feel like they will. What time is the GA flying tomorrow? Same time as always, Julian, noon. Noon Eastern. Thanks, Mr. P. Thibs. Thanks for hanging out, man. And have a wonderful day, sir. Hope you left us with a like. So if I broke some stuff, who's that? Bluebird or Phoenix? Oh, look at that. We're back on a profile now, chat. So there's our profile descent. Bluebird, I got you.
The 25 Alpha, descend to flight level 70, information is Kilo.
I descend to flight level 70, we have Kilo Lufthansa 25.
Logan, I don't know about that one. But I'll take the compliment.
280 knots for Graydon conversion. Beluga 11, because speed 280 knots for Graydon. Beluga 11, because then.
Lufthansa 192 established.
192, Roger, speed 170 knots, maintain at 5 knots final.
Reducing 170 to 5, 192.
So the 3 Yankee Echo, left heading 260, clear to Alexander 23.
Right, music off. Time to focus up on our approach.
Beluga 113, go ahead.
Beluga 113, descent, direction, speed 280 knots or greater.
Speed 280 knots or greater, Beluga 113, go.
So the liner 267 is ready to copy.
So 926 is ready.
The liner 26 will feed back to Bremen, Sofort to Lima, flight plan route, climb to 4,000 feet, clock 1000, report ready for push.
It's, I don't know why it's not popping up, Isaac. It should pop it up.
4000, squawk 1000, and Bilko, I think we're on a taxi out position.
926, ja, Golf mit einem 320 ist zwar knapp, aber kannst gerne machen.
There's our cargo.
Wunderbar.
For anybody that was asking. Try it again, Isaac. It may populate it. Might have just been that he was busy queued with something.
240 Northside 101.
Hamburg, Delta Mike Alfa Romeo Renzu 2 November, climbing 4000, passing 1500 now.
It's still there? Yeah, it's still there, exactly.
200 Delta Mike Alfa Romeo.
Winds are basically blowing down the runway, 240 at 10 knots. Mr. heard about the Maverick Act to preserve 3 F-14 Tomcats, one being flyable for air shows. I would have no clue about that, Joe, but sounds like it's cool.
Okay, 990, left heading 030, speed 250 knots. Contact 1718, contact Copenhagen, correction, contact Amsterdam 134-375.
Contact Amsterdam 134-375, bye bye, Nordic 1718.
So the 192, contact Turkish Tower 16855, tschüss.
Contacting Tower on one safe frequency again, sorry?
Frequency is 126.855.
126.855, vielen Dank. Botschaftssensor, weiter mit.
Got 213 Yankee, fly heading 060, descent to flight level 70.
Heading 060, descend flight level 70. Beluga 213 Yankee.
That's not 3 Yankee, echo established.
All right.
060.
And 7,000 feet. That's going to be a little bit aggressive. I'll go 1,800 feet per minute. Someone is passing you right now and departed way after you. Yeah, well, we're really slow, KV. Don't forget, man. We're only cruising at Mach point 6.7, 6.8. That's our max cruise.
Something is a bit messed up with you two guys up there. Seems like you have some different winds. Can you give me a ground speed check? So what's your current ground speed?
Current ground speed for Beluga 113 Golf is 410.
Roger, Air France 8990. What's your ground speed at the moment?
It's going to be tricky. There's so many planes down on the ground in Hamburg. Look at that.
Descend to flight level 110 and expedite, please.
And there's absolutely... Oh, there's one person down here. That's probably the... That's CPA 200 and a 350? Who's that? Who's CPA?
Super Victor identified, good luck. Climb to flight level 240.
Climb level 240, Lufthansa 2 Papa Victor.
All right, 10,000 feet. Our speed is going to bleed off. I'm going to give us a 500 foot per minute descent as we bleed off speed. Should drop down to 250 now. There it goes. We'll get landing lights on. Wing lights can go on. Apparently, I still have the wing lights on. We'll turn those on. Cathay, is it? These engines are underpowered? No, they're not at all. It's just the shape of the airframe. It can't go much faster than that. I'm pretty sure these engines would be capable of getting this up to a much higher Mach speed. But its literal, like, top Mach is 0.70. It's not meant to go very fast. All right, back down to about 1,000 feet per minute. And we're currently on radar vectors. Let's get this whale on the ground. Should be a fun arrival, man. I'm looking forward to it. Beautiful views down there. Keep in mind that one Trent 700 could keep her in the air. Exactly. Yeah.
Delta 25 Alpha, Trent heading 260, Castevens approach runway 23, report established.
Heading 260, Castevens 23, work over Lufthansa 255.
Braven radar, good evening, Callum 180.
Ewan, welcome aboard. Hope you're well.
Braven Airport.
The Beluga isn't much heavier than a regular fully loaded 330. It's just very, very draggy. Yeah, dude, you've got like a literal, like I was saying, like, you got like a sail. The size of that thing, man.
Big boat. 141, good evening. We are at Westerland, 1,500 feet, climbing to 4,000 feet. All dip 1 Bravo departure.
First of all, Beluga 213 Yankee, heading 090, descent 4,000, QNH 1009.
All right, right turn 0, sorry, can I get that right turn again? And 4,000 feet?
4,000 feet, QNH 1009, and heading 090.
090, 4,000 feet, QNH 1009. Thanks, Beluga 213 Yankee.
Wings 2141, Green radar identified, climb to flight level 360.
All right, down to 4,000. It's kind of rare that you get radar vectors, to be honest with you. Usually in Europe, they just make you fly the entire approach, so to get radar vectors is quite nice.
We are 1009 information.
Alright, we can get our LS switch turned on. Our speed's coming down for the restriction, 220. I'm going to pull that, 220. Good. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate approach phase. Good.
4,000 feet, Cork 1,000, KLM 186.
Most likely KB, yeah. Max payload is around 51 tons, same as a 7.6 freighter. That's pretty cool.
What are you doing? What are you doing? To find your toy? 25 Yankee, climb to flight level 230. What is it?
Flight level 230, Austin Yankee.
Flight 181, on this advisory, 1 to 2 H's.
Advisory, Chow, no flight 181.
Did we do a garden? Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Initial 4,000, squawk 1,000, KLM 186.
186, that's correct. Loop 926, taxi loading 127 via Golf and Foxtrot, report ready.
926,
big highway down there.
Echo. What's up, via Golf, Fox and Echo, report ready.
Golf, Fox, Echo, report 926.
There's a 255, I'll connect Tommy Tower with the 6855.
126, 855, 255. Thank you, ciao.
Zurück, U-Board Bravo, connect 136, 555, please.
136, 555, Nordic, 21 Bravo.
And we...
Beluga 213 Yankee, turn right heading 150.
Right turn 150, Beluga 213 Yankee.
Beluga 113 Golf, fly heading 060.
Heading 060, Beluga 113 Golf.
And Beluga 113 Golf, descent to flight level 70.
Alright.
Descent flight level 70, Beluga 113 Golf.
It's giving us some nice Victor vectors. Alright, there's 4,000 feet. And if we look at our map, it's getting us below those airplanes and then down and in. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Radar KLM 186, 1009, ready for push and start.
KLM 186, Scotland, pushback and start of approved facing south.
Push start approved, facing south, KLM 186.
From Dayton Nadya, descent to flight level 100.
It's going to give us another right turn soon.
Descent to flight level 100.
Last leg. Nope, we're going back to Toulouse.
926, ready for departure.
Back to Toulouse.
926, Roger, 26037, on runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Correct, 27, clear for takeoff, Lufthansa 926, thanks.
Über 213, kitchen right heading 200, descent to altitude 3000 feet, AirDoc approach runway 23.
Alright, right turn 230, descend 3000, cleared ILS approach 23 for Beluga 213 Yankee.
Über 213 Yankee almost, right heading 200.
200, thank you. I'm having trouble hearing his microphone. It sounds like he's using like a webcam microphone or something. Localizer.
The 25 Yankee is route direct to Moscow.
Direct to Lufthansa.
Austrian 25 Yankee.
You confirm direct North School, November Uniform, Sierra Golf Uniform.
All right, start bringing our speed back. We're going to aim for 210. We're going to go flap 1.
Austrian 25 Yankee.
Leading edge should come out.
Right heading 090.
Right heading 090 Beluga 113 Golf.
0926 at 85, report attention.
Central 926, we would like to go to
Oh, hello, buddy.
to Lima and thereafter return
The
to
finest.
for IFR pattern.
Thanks so much for the 2 bones, man. Appreciate you.
926, okay, what I expect, so confirm your...
So sorry, late to the show. Absolutely enjoy your content. Well, thank you so much, man. Thanks for the kind words. Thank you for the support in the channel as well. Oops, no floaties, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, should get localizer here any second. You can see, I don't know if you guys caught that, but you can see the approach into EDDH. Hamburg is right here. And then there's our runway right up over here. Oh, pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, Lokestar's captured. Beautiful. Let's arm approach. Wait for glide slope. Once we start getting glide slope alive, we'll start decreasing the speed as well. You can see our runway all the way out there. There's Hamburg, EDDH. Pretty cool approach.
Actually, Lufthansa 926, we would like to go after upsteam direct Gitmar.
After upbeam direct to Gitmar, okay, yeah, that's approved. And to confirm, we'd like to fly out the whole Gitmar arrival.
All right, glide slope is slowly coming alive. We'll bring our speed back down to about 180, so we can go gear down, flap 2.
Lufthansa 926, okay, Roger. So initially, after upsteam, proceed direct to Gitmar, I call you.
Lufthansa 926, after upsteam direct Gitmar, you will call me Lufthansa 926.
Was Henry drinking water? He was, yes. More like spilling water all over the floor. Correct.
Air France 890, right heading 090, descend to flight level 70.
All right, here comes glide slope, chat. Beautiful views of downtown Hamburg.
Flight level 70.
Or the suburbs. I think downtown's actually that way. More.
4000, 1009er, and speed 220, Beluga 113 Golf.
Okay, 25 Yankee, monitor advisory, 1 per H's.
Monitor advisory, thanks, VTC Beluga 213 Yankee.
So to confirm, the was for Austrian 25 Yankee. Austrian 25 Yankee, 1 per 2 decimal H's.
Sorry, I thought you were talking to me. I'm enjoying the audio mixer. Nice. Glad you're enjoying it, man. 2,500. Gear down. Oh, hell yeah.
Squawk 1365, Delta,
There she goes.
2138, wind 250 degrees, 3 knots, runway 23, clear to land.
Runway 23, clear to land. Beluga 213 Yankee, thank you. Show that wing. Hey, look at the sunset. Speed check, flaps 2.
Right heading 150, Beluga 113 Golf.
And we'll go final approach speed. Using freeware or payware? I don't think there's a payware. No, that's a... So the airport is handcrafted, and then I'm using a enhancement package for the handcrafted. Speed check, flaps 3. And there's 160 knots. We'll go speed check, flaps full. Beautiful. Look at her. Beautiful. Get our lights on. Oh, I want you on, please. There we go. Good. Cabin has been checked. I don't know why it's saying cabin. Control cam comes on. I'm going to take control of the aircraft. Thank you. My airplane. Beautiful. And fly the approach. Get the sounds up for you, 1,000 feet. Night flight now. We're gonna make it early morning departure. Early morning. All right, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green. Flaps are full. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. It's still saying cabin call. Maybe if I hit that button. There we go. That worked. Seems like good this evening. It is, man. Yeah, it really is. Beautiful approach too.
500.
Check. Nice winds, basically down the runway at 8 knots right now.
300.
Good.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue. Massively displaced threshold. Keep an eye on the aiming point now.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Idle. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. There is 70 knots. Reversers idle. And stowed. Onto the brakes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Finkenwerder. I think that's where we are. Let's take it out this way. We'll turn her around. Beautiful. Not bad, chat. A little bit firm. A little bit firm, but in the touchdown zone. We're flying cargo. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. No complaints with that one. Yes, this is a back taxi. It is a back taxi. Follow this all the way around. Cargo doesn't complain, correct. What was the G rating on that? That's more important. 103 on the G. That's the big important factor. 103 on the G. Don't really pay attention to the foot per minute. You're more so looking at the G rating. So that's really all that matters. All right. Ground spoilers and flaps can go clean. Does this plane have A330 engines? It does. Yes, the Trent 700s. It does. All right, a little bit of a quick back taxi here because there is another airplane coming in. And we're going to vacate left onto Gulf. Let's go ahead and get EPU master start switch on. Yes, we are delivering A320s. Yeah, they are right there. All right, and we're looking for Gulf, which should be right here on our left. Finkenwerder. All right, this is Gulf.
Hello, KLM 83 Alpha with you, passing through.
Vacate here. And there's our parking stand. I don't know how this is going to work. Get the EPU spooled up. Landing lights off. Nose light to taxi. Runway turnoffs off. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. And I don't know how this is going to work. We'll try it. It's the one we want. Select. No. This one. Alright. And I think we actually park the nose into the hangar. Pretty sure that's how it works. Nose light off. Scenery's pretty good. Yeah, so this is default handcrafted scenery. And then if you put exclamation point scenery, you'll see the enhancement package that I've used. Oh, I think we went way too far. I missed the line. My bad. I wasn't looking down that way. Simdrief telling me there's no such thing as EHDI? Isn't it E... It should tell. Is you updated? ADHI. It's EDHI. That's why. Alright, I have no clue how this parking is going to work, chat.
Requesting touch and go.
Might have to cheat here a little bit and go outside. Look at the nose. It's so good. Oh, shit. No, go forward. And I think we have to stop it right... Oh, no. I think we stop it, like, right there. And then the loader comes out like this. So, let's go park brake on. Confirm APU and APU bleed is on. Good. We can then kill engines number 1 and 2. Very nice. Stop our clocks. 2 hours and 18 minutes on that. Engines are spooling off. We'll get the beacon light turned off. We'll get the seatbelt sign turned off. We'll get the fuel pumps turned off. Very solid. Very solid, my friends. And I think the loader is going to come up here. You'll see it in a second, but... good. If I go to cargo... And then I open up the cargo door. Oh, no, I have to go to ground to do this. Open up U. And there we go. And now, if I go like this... Oops, I lied. If I go like this... And then like this... You'll actually see the whole process going on. Actually, it's not bad parking. We did it pretty well. Now you'll see the big nose open up. Cap IMF is locked at 30 and I have 2 times on, so I get 60 in the sim, but it's still locked at 30 with 2 times on. Something tells me your frame gen's not working correctly then. Look at that. How do I get this plane? It comes with Microsoft 2024. I think if you got the Premium Deluxe or the Deluxe version. But it's a default airplane. It comes free with the sim. Alright, look at that.
Thank you.
Beauty. Beauty.
Trim radar, moin, Ausgang 3 Papa Lima, passing 3400, climbing 5000.
All right.
Climbing flight level 200, Ausgang 3 Papa Lima.
Academy 6, question 8. 186, contact Amsterdam, 134.037.
Amsterdam 134375, get him 186, bye bye.
Okay. That's done, that's done. Sorry chat, I'm already
3,000 feet.
I'm working on our next flight.
3006.
everything filed off and sent off.
Okay, 506, proceed direct to Kilo Oscar Romeo.
Okay, that's been filed, that's been
Yeah,
filed.
yeah.
Let's disconnect and reconnect with our new call sign. Good. I will unload you, import you. Good.
Okay, 506, direct Kilo Oscar Romeo.
And we'll restart Ban X.
Kilo Oscar Romeo, scan name 506.
Alright.
Buildings 2141, monitor advisory, launch to H's.
Advisory 122.8. Thanks for excellent
We're
service.
going from EDHI back to LFBO. Right, banner should be updated up top. Beautiful. All right, so if we come down here now, cargo, can you? Oh yeah, you can't unload. All right, so what do we want? What do we want to take back, chat? Do we want to take back? So this is what we brought: 2 times A320 fuselages. So we don't want to bring that back. Do we want to bring back an E350 fuselage, or do we want to bring back 2 A350 wings? What do you guys want to see for the return? Enat, 13 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. I appreciate you. Very, very nice, man. Thank you. You guys want to see the wings? 350 wings? All right, cool. We'll start the load. All right. Wait. I don't know how this is going to work. Is it going to unload the... Oh, it just put them on. Well, hold on. I wanted to see the process. Unload cargo. What does it do now? There's like a whole process that it does. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's what... Yeah, there you go. All right, that's what I wanted to see. So this is the whole thing with this. It's going to go up, and then it's going to unload the cargo. I don't know why it didn't give us the option to unload... I don't know why it didn't give us the option to unload the fuselages that we had. But I'll just unload this, and then we'll do it again as the loading process. We're going to get our new information up there. Beautiful. Easy there, Mr. Pearl Jam. Easy there. Hi, Henry. Oh, Jesus. Hey, buddy. And there we go. There's our 350 wings. We'll just pretend that those were A320 fuselages going off. But look at that. Hooray! Pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. Oh, what are you still waving at down there? Go away. Pretty cool, amigos. It would have been really cool if somehow the GSX profile was also made to work with this. And like the whole system here was like, that would have been really cool. That would have been cool. All right, let's go and grab our clearance. I don't even know, who are we with still? We're with 126325, which is who? Bremen Radar. Okay. And we'll jump down here. Let me go to dashboard. We're going to sim brief import, so we're going back as Beluga 131 Yankee, service from Hamburg Finkenwerder back to Toulouse. So that looks good. We'll go to, we'll call them up actually now. Roman radar, hello again. Beluga 131 Yankee, IFR clearance back to Toulouse, please.
Beluga 131 Yankee, Roman radar, hello again. Blue clearance to Toulouse. Takeoff 7 Whiskey departure, flight met route, climb to 5,000 feet, score confirmed.
I cleared back to Toulouse. IDEX 7 Whiskey departure. Initial climb 5,000, squawking 1,000. Beluga 131 Yankee.
Beluga 131 Yankee, retro tight.
Alright, that can come off. Flight directors are off. Beautiful. Okay, my friends. Let's go down here. Let's go to our init ref tab. We'll do our init request. Beautiful. Going to go cost index of 5 on the climb out. We're only cruising at flight level 290 on the way back. That is all good. Flight plans, departures 2-3. We were cleared on the IDEC 7 Whiskey departure, which is right there. That is good. We'll insert that. Beautiful. Into Charles de Gaulle. We're planning for the NARA 8 November for the ILS 23 left, or sorry, 32 left. Now we just need to figure out what approach we want to do. So, what do we got going on? We can do the ILS from Fuzap. ILS Zulu 32 left from Fuzap. That looks good to me. We're going to do that. All right, cool. ILS Zulu 32 left. We want the NARA 8 November arrival. There it is. No transition and approach via. We want Fuzap. Insert. Very good. Cool. Then let's come down here. We're going to go to payload. Nope, cargo. And we want to start the loading process of this. Hopefully it works correctly now. Let's go to our payload. We're going to SimBrief import. We're going to apply load to aircraft. Very good. And then we can start plugging in some numbers. So let's come down here. We'll go to our init B page. Block fuel on today's flight 24.5. 0 fuel weight 170.6. That is all correct. That looks good to me. Happy with that. And we should see ground, cargo, unload cargo. Did they already load it again? Is it already on board? Oh, it's already on board. We missed the whole boarding process. Oh, well, there you go.
Diamond Mike,
we got wings.
Me, what do you think about the Airbus Beluga? First of all, you know much froggy holes I can stuff in this behemoth. I don't know planes, dude, but your froggy hole talk sounds like empty puppet bullshit. Chat full of limp dick weirdos.
Thank you, Diamond Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go to our perf page. We're going flex 58. Trim is going to be 1/up 6.6. 1/up 6.6. Good. And then our V speeds were 49, 52, 53. 149, 152, 153. And there we go, friends. Beautiful. All right, we're good to go. We are closing the cargo door once again. There it is there. Closing up the cargo door, and then we're pushing back, and we're out of here, friends. Give me 2 seconds, chat. I'm going to grab a protein bar. Be right back.
7 Whiskey departure, and squawk 5,000 and squawk 1354, is 922.
1351 is the squawk.
1351 is 922.
Building 39 just got a Copenhagen 136.555.
136.555, Shannon Aben, cheers.
Very good. And I'm 57 Charlie, click so 3 Papa, arrival information is Lima.
Sorry, I missed what this is. For Ryanair 57 Charlie?
57 Charlie, I found clear the so 3 Papa arrival.
Ripshot 3 Papa arrival, Ryanair 57 Charlie.
Atri Alpha, proceed direct to Ripso, clear the Ripso 3 Papa arrival.
Please let this so Ripso 3 Papa arrival, Atri Alpha.
Wieder on A7 Romeo check, can I set in your indicating flight at 193?
Finish 1004, Beeline is landing in the
Yeah, you can just be 1013, standard up there, please.
1013, Beeline 7, Romeo.
Wait, did I say Charles de Gaulle? I didn't mean that.
Thank you.
Chat, do we want to keep real time?
Yeah, 926, again, right heading 070.
Do we want? No, let's switch it to early morning. Oh. Oh. My goodness. Diamond Mike. Thank you, brother. Let's go early morning, chat. 4:30 a.m. 4:30 a.m. All right, let's go to GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. I'll get a little bit. Does the dome light even work? Kind of. Oh yeah, it works. Okay. Let's go flight director left side, flight director right side. Initial climb was 5,000. Good. I'm going to reset our clocks. Good. And we're squawking 1,000, so everything looks good there. Beautiful. Beautiful, friends. Now, I don't know what the taxi looks like here. I'm assuming they have to cross us on the runway? I'm assuming for taxi? Oh no, I guess we can go... Oh no, I don't even know. How does it work? Is that another Beluga? No, that's Air France 777. He's actually going to be right there. He should be.
The V-pilot did his thing.
The 932, no problem. Prospect is not approved, facing east.
I don't know why I don't see him.
East.
Oh, he's not. Oh, he's that way. It was very delayed. He's this way now. Ah, he's past us. There he is, Air France. Yeah, it might be a back taxi, to be honest with you. I'm going to go quick edit on pushback map.
What's it for Lufthansa 1144?
Because I don't trust this to get us out of here. I'm going to go like that, and then clear route, and then I'm going to go like that. I already don't like what it's going to do. I can already tell GSX is going to be bugged out to hell on this pushback. Save the route. All right, and we're gonna have to request a push and start on a Golf. His call sign is 667. Ay ay ay. Bremen, hello, Beluga 1-3 on Yankee. Push and start on a Golf, please. Push start approved, facing east. Thanks. Beluga 1-3 on Yankee. Park brake released. Sounds up again. Engine start selector goes on. We spool up number 1. Enjoy. It actually handled the pushback better than I thought it would. Alright, we're in place. Set the park brake. Alright, we should have a good start on number 1. There it is, available. Good. We'll go ahead and get number 2 spooled up. Can't you hear the engines? I know, there's... I don't know if, like... Nah. I was wondering if it was my wing setting. You can hear them now. They're just very faint. There's a lot of other noises going on. Alright, we got 2 good engines. Kill the dome light. Oh. Okay. Let's pretend we didn't see that. EPU and EPU bleed can go off. Beautiful nose light can get bumped over to taxi. We can go and get our auto brakes over to max RTO. Ground spoilers are armed. Engine mode selectors back to the normal position. We'll go ahead and set flaps 1. Beautiful. And our trim value should be set to up 6.6, which it is. Beautiful. We don't need to worry about any of that. Good. Sounds come back down. ATC can go back up. Now we got to request our clearance for taxi.
Eliminate for Fox. You need to contact Amsterdam now, 134-375 immediately.
Yeah, I did that, but you asked me to contact him again.
No, you didn't do that. You didn't respond to me. So I gave you contact me, and you didn't respond. 134-375. Identified, climb to flight level 240.
Right, we're going to write our instructions down.
Number 2011 to confirm flight level 240.
Right to EasyJet delivery flight, FS Labs, that'd be fun. There you go.
The 1144, state of descent 2,500 feet, we will upgrade.
Descent 2,500 or greater, this is 1144.
Nadya 56 data, reduce speed 240.
Confirm that for the 65, Delta speed 240.
Sorry, affirm.
So good, man.
5 data, speed 240.
Speed 240, no, confirm 6 Delta.
Killer 3 Alpha, reduce, going to maintain speed 250.
Maintain speed 250, nice Alpha.
Gremlin Beluga 131 Yankee ready to taxi 23.
You got Montreal Yankee, Roger. Line up and backtrack, runway 23, report ready for departure.
Line up and backtrack 23 and report ready for departure. Beluga 131 Yankee. Alright, park brake is off. Let's go. We moving. God, this scene looks so incredible, man. Beautiful airplane, dude. Absolutely beautiful airplane. Alright, so he wants us just to back taxi. So we're going to pull on Gulf, and we're going... What's this guy doing? He's just sitting on the runway?
Easy, 3-2, Roger, in sequence, taxi holding 102, Trevor, Golf.
I think.
In sequence, taxi to holding point, runway 23, Lacasse. Say, 932.
I think it's freaking out.
Level 70, okay, nice Alpha.
This is early morning. So we did a sunset arrival, and now we're doing an early morning departure out.
Forgot to get
the seatbelt sign on. There we go. Alright, pulling onto the runway, we'll get our landing lights on, nose lights, runway turnoff, strobes, wings, and all that fun stuff online. Beautiful. And we're pulling onto the runway, and then we do a back taxi.
Okay, Tango identified, flight level 230.
Yeah, the airplane feels really good on the ground, like, quite enjoyable to fly.
Mike Tango, flight level 230.
Alright, now we back taxi.
Connor 8, Mike Tango, level 230.
Now, I guess it wants us to go full length and then turn around. There's no real turnaround spot, so Safe to say we'll fly this again? Absolutely. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself, Indy. I kind of was just like doing this as like a little bit of like a meme, like a little bit of like a, you know, let's do something different on a Saturday. But I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. I didn't think I was gonna enjoy flying this airplane this much. I'm having a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. It flies, it handles great, it's fun, it's unique, it's very different, you know what I mean? It's cool, I like it. I like it, man. Lucas, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. By definition, you're having a whale of a time. Yes, sir. You can definitely use that. Look at it. How could you not enjoy flying this thing, man? So funny looking. And this airport's really good, by the way, chat. Exclamation point scenery. If you plan on flying into this airport, you're going to want to grab this mod. So like all these extra buildings that you're seeing and stuff, all of this is included in the mod. It's really cool. The mod definitely makes this more of like a handcrafted payware feeling. You know what I mean? It's quite nice. Quite nice. You've tempted me to get into this airplane. I'll definitely do that soon for sure. It's fun, man. If you're comfortable flying the E330 or a 320 series, I think you can jump into this no problem. That's not good, Sean. Not good at all. When you flying the E330 with the sound pack? I don't know. I don't know. Within the next couple weeks, I'm sure we'll fly it. Right, onto the brakes. We want to make a left turn here. Turn her around.
Stream radar winds 7 Victor Kilo, 3,000, climbing 5,000.
Yes, this is early morning. So we should get a nice sunrise behind us. I think it was like 5 o'clock in the morning or something like that. There's a free sound pack that came out, Eden, and apparently it's quite good. A free sound pack for the 330 on flightsim.to.
Yeah, 2010. What about the boy? You can continue on present heading, descent flight level 70.
Continuing present heading, descending flight level 70. Maybe keep high speed, look to the 2010.
2010 negative, reduce 250 please.
Okay, reducing 250, look to the 2010.
57 Charlie, right heading 200, clear left runway 23.
Right heading 200, give ILS approach runway 20, line of fashion Charlie.
Runway 3 Alpha, reduce speed 220 knots.
Take your seat 220 knots, side clear remains forever.
Also, we are 65 Delta, reduce speed 220 knots, descent to flight level 70.
Descending flight level 70, speed 220.
Alrighty.
We're
good to go.
Reduce speed 220 knots, descent to flight level 70.
There's a beautiful lineup, chat. Looking great.
Conrad 5, Zulu 2,406, climb up to 5,000 feet. I'm towards departure, plane radar.
First of the 1144, descent flight level 70, speed 220 knots.
Descent flight level 70 and speed 220 knots. 1144.
That's 1144, that's correct. And clear the lips, so 3 Papa arrival.
Okay, rips cleared the...
The only criticism with the default 330 is none of our hardware works for it. McDo, yeah, nothing works. McDo, radio stack, autopilot panel, nothing works.
Building 7 Victor Kilo.
Well, 5 Kilo identified as Atlantic flight level 240.
Flight level 240, combat 5 Kilo.
Roman Beluga 131 Yankee, ready to go, runway 23.
Line of fashion Charlie, go slow, please. Line of fashion Charlie, request.
You should work with MobiFlight. You might be able to get it to work with MobiFlight, yeah.
Hello.
So, all stations, that's a busy sector, and I'm still not able to respond in approximately 1 second after you call it. So please stand by. I call you one by one.
We're at Beluga 131 Yankee, ready to go, runway 23.
stations on ground at the moment. We are opening another station at Hamburg, so stand by for that. And Lufthansa 2010, left heading 24.
Good thing nobody's,
Left heading 2.
Good thing this airport's pretty quiet.
Lufthansa 2010.
So 2010, affirm, left heading 240.
Roger, left 240, Lufthansa 2010.
Scandinavian 506, request descent.
Scandinavian 506, contact Copenhagen 136555.
136555, Scandinavian 506, bye-bye.
This is 1144, could you please repeat the descent level for me, thank you.
Chat, I'm going to take this opportunity to grab a water. I'll be right back.
So the 926 wind 240 at 6 runway 27 left.
Lufthansa 926, requesting IFA cancellation.
Okay, Roger, IFA cancelled at Hamburg 9er and still clear to left.
So 926, request touch and go.
No, I'm back. My fridge is right there.
Touch and go, then 250 up.
So 926, runway 27 clear touch and go. Thereafter, I assume left traffic pattern.
I'll call you back shortly. Lufthansa 2010, contact Hamburg, correction Bremen, radar 12050.
12050, Charlie, Lufthansa 2010.
Radar 57 Charlie, contact, let me check, contact Hamburg Tower 16855.
16855, manufacturer at the right.
Adam 83 Alpha. Adam 83 Alpha, contact 120, that's good, 540.
10540, can I measure up, thanks.
Lufthansa 1144, could you please repeat the level I had to descend, thank you.
How was the landing? It was okay, man. It was a little bit firm. 280 foot per minute.
144, you can connect the 120, that's 540.
Code 120540, Lufthansa 1144, goodbye.
That's RBR 65 Delta, connect Bremen radar 120, that's 540.
What would happen if we just took off? Probably get in trouble.
65 Delta 120540.
Probably get in trouble.
12051, RBR 65 Delta 5.
I think there's an airplane over there waiting too. EasyJet Neo, brand new Neo, coming out of the ramp. There's our wings in there. E350 wings.
And requesting 1 touch and go.
And all stations in Werder on the ground, contact 120540 for anything further, please.
120540.
2011, monitor advisory 1 to 8.
Did you say 540?
The Niner Mike, contact 120540.
12050, Lufthansa 9 Mike 2.
The 2010 request either descent further below the glider speed reduction.
Lufthansa 2010, yeah, you can reduce speed 200 knots or greater.
200 knots or greater now, Lufthansa 2010, danke.
Lufthansa 2010, turn left heading 250, clear first approach, runway 23.
Left 250.
He's probably landing in Hamburg, Arctic, not at our airport.
3 Alpha on the setting, clear first approach, runway 23.
On the setting, clear to approach, runway 23, KLM 3 Alpha.
Bremen, good evening, Beluga 131 Yankee, Finkenfelder 23 ready for departure.
Beluga 131 Yankee, Bremen radar. So you're at the runway at the moment?
Affirm, we've back taxied and we're ready for departure.
Perfect. And there we're 65 Delta, turn right heading 200.
Heading 200, Lufthansa 65 Delta.
Lufthansa 2010, speed 17, so not so greater with 10 to 5.
170 or more to 5, Lufthansa 2010.
Okay, 83 Alpha, speed 200 or greater.
So, Julian, if you change the time, you have to be careful. You have to advance the day. So in order to get
131 Yankee, wind 240 degrees, 5 knots, runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Runway 23 cleared for takeoff. Beluga 131, thank you, thank you. All right, sounds are up. Let's go, friends. Park brake released. Yeah, so Julian, again, sorry, very quickly. If you want to do custom time, you have to make sure that you advance the day by 1. So today is May 16th, so you just bring the day and then you can set whatever and then it'll be on live weather. You just have to do that. All right, throttle's up to about 40%. Good. Slight nose down pressure. Good. Chrono goes on. Good. And we go flying. Beautiful. Manflex 58 SRS runway auto thrust blur. The Whisper jet. Takeoff power is set. We're rolling. Oh wait, joystick cam? Yep, thank you. Control cam on. Alright, there is 100 knots, we're neutral. It's so weird that those sounds are more prominent than engine sounds. There is V1 and rotate. Very nice. Positive rate, gear up. Give you a little flyby. Sheesh. Look at her, man. Look at her. What a beauty. What a beauty.
To right 200, of 1144.
Alrighty, runway turnoffs can go off, nose light can go off, we'll disarm the ground spoilers. And we're only cleared to 5,000 feet. We'll bring that nose over gently now, and we'll go throttles to climb. I did not do block time, no, I forgot about block time.
Beluga 131 Yankee identified, climb to flight level 100.
Climb flight level 100, Beluga 131 Yankee.
KM83 Alpha, contact tower.
Flight level 100, very good.
Tower 126.855, Dankeschön. Chill.
Alright, slats have been retracted. Sorry, flaps have been retracted. God, that looks so good, man.
Beluga 331 November, push and start on discretion. Call me back for taxi, please.
Alright, there's 220 on the speed. We'll go speed check, flaps clean. Good.
Take 200, sorry, repeat Bluetooth 1144.
Stop on the 1144, clear for as approach, runway 23.
Okay, that's approach 23, Bluetooth 1144.
And there we are 65 Delta, speed 170 knots, operator. Speed 170 knots, operator,
I'm telling you, man, this thing flies so nice. I'm legitimately shocked at how much fun this thing is to fly.
Beluga 458 kilo, taxi on all discretion to holding point runway 23, hold short of runway 23, one departure ahead.
I do not come.
Discretion to holding point runway 23, available for 58 kilo.
And beautiful sky colors as well right now. Just gorgeous.
Exactly.
I wish the engine sounds were a little bit better.
Beluga 131 Yankee, contact Bremen radar 126, decimal 325, goodbye.
126, 325, thanks for ATC, we'll see you soon, Beluga 131 Yankee. 126, 325. Alright, we go standard barrel pressure, above 5,000. Robin, hello, Beluga 131 Yankee, fly level 6, climbing fly level 100.
Go 131 Yankee, been that identified by him again, climbing flight level 200.
Climb fly level 200, Beluga 131 Yankee. Fly level 200, autopilot 1 goes on, up into the flight deck. Very good, my friends. Can someone explain advancing the day if you're using custom time? So Tyler, the way that the sim works, let me turn that down a little bit. The way that the sim works is if you were to set it on the day and you were to advance the time, it's going to give you historical weather, which you don't want, especially if you're flying on VATSIM. Now, if you're not flying on VATSIM and you do want to fly on historical weather, let's say there was a storm or something that came by, then leave it set as like this date. But if you want to fly live weather and it not be affected at whatever time you end up choosing, then you'll want it to be a day in advance, if that makes sense. Because then if you put it to a day in advance, it's still going to use the live weather. It's not going to pull historical weather. That's the best way that I can describe it. I hope that makes sense. Wing light can come off. We're just at about 10,000 as well, so our landing lights can come off. We'll get the seatbelt signs off. Very, very nice, my friends. There's the beautiful climb out. Looking pretty.
Mr. Henry. November, passing market, level 6.
Henry.
November, being good on that identified.
Henry. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're a city boy. You're a city boy, you are. Yeah, city boy. I thought they fixed that? I don't know. I don't think so. Cap, thanks for the stream. Tomorrow we celebrate my wife and her birthday, and now I'm going to walk my dogs and go to bed. Wish you a good weekend. See you. Dance. Have a wonderful weekend, man. And I hope you have a good birthday with your wife tomorrow.
Contact Bremen Radar 120.540. Danke für den Service. Oscar Michael.
ETA 932.
Beautiful.
ETA 932, been better identified. Hello, climb to flight level 200.
200 is 932.
Going 204, contact plane radar 120.540.
120.540, range 204.
Growing radar clear and EA Alpha, flight level 400.
Number 88 Alpha, plane radar identified. Hello.
Man, that sky is just beautiful out there. Sunrise is going to be off our left wing.
Confirm 926, runway 27 vacated.
Ja, Lufthansa 926, Nobel. Nein, muss man die Karte selber aufmachen. Ja, geradeaus irgendwo hin.
Geradeaus machen wir Lufthansa 926, geiler Typ, ciao.
Oder West, steig auf. Go around 318, monitor advisory 128.
Monitor advisory frequency 1228, thanks for ATC. Beluga 131 Yankee.
ETA 932, monitor advisory 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, very good. And chat, when we get to cruise altitude, I'm going to have to take Mr. You-Know-Who for a you-know-what. Hauling my Biscoffs back. We actually have A350 wings on board right now. Some A350 wings. Not the chicken wings. Actual wings. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's keep that climb going to 290. Very good. Marco, I can't say his name or what we're going to be doing because he'll get too excited right now. He's literally laying right beside my chair and constantly looking up at me. And I bet if I asked him if he has to go POO, he would probably speak. He's smart. He's a smart boy. I vote for chicken wings with Biscoffs for dessert. Chicken wings would be good, actually, Harry. I haven't had wings in a while. There's a place around me that does $5 pounds of wings when you purchase a beverage. You spelled it, now you have to go. Oh, he's going to go, don't worry. He will be going momentarily. I'm surprised he's let me go this long. You keep spelling it, he's going to pick up on it for sure? Oh, for sure. Dude, he knows when I'm, like, ending my streams. He's already picked up on, like, words when I'm ending stream and stuff like that. It's crazy smart. Actually, I haven't had lunch yet, Matthew. I just had a protein bar. A good old protein bar. You ever have to take them out in the middle of the night, like overnight? No. We go out before we go to bed, Mr. Mike. And then we go in the morning when I wake up. I don't think he can hear it, Harry. He might be able to hear it out of the headphones. But I don't think so. I don't think so. My dog knows whenever I open any type of cheese package, bananas, yogurt, basically any food. They do the little wander over. They just saunter over. Hey, what do you got there? That sounds like something I could eat. We got that Airbus climb, 1,100 feet per minute. Now I just have to make sure we're not going to get into any ATC. Who's that departing? Is that another Beluga? That is another Beluga. Nice. Who's that behind us? Is that another Beluga? No, that's easy. Oh, he'll definitely pass us along the route. Yeah, it's kind of weird, eh? How the flight path up takes us all the way like this, but the flight path down takes us all the way like that. And something tells me we're going to be in this airspace and we're going to get a call. I don't even know who this is. Frankfurt radar? Bremen? I don't know who this is. Maybe I should go now, chat, before I get into that airspace. Yep, I think that's what we're going to do. Alright, I'm going to throw it to cinematic views. I'm going to turn that way down. I'm going to get the tunes on. And hopefully we don't get in trouble for being away. I'm going to try and go as quickly as I can. All right, chat? Give me about 15, 20 minutes and I should be back. I'll be right back. Oh, wait, hold on. We have to ask Henry. Henry, do you want to go do your poop? Do you want to poop? think that means yes, chat. I think that means yes. Okay, be right back. Yeah, we're going, man. We're going, man. All right, we're back. Who am I supposed to be contacting? 122785. Veen radar. 122785. Veen radar, very good evening. Beluga 131 Yankee, flight level 290.
Beluga 131 Yankee, Ryan identified, maintain flight level 290.
Maintain flight level 290, Beluga 131 Yankee. All right.
One Golf Delta, when ready, descend to reach flight level 250 by RPEG.
Ready, please 250 RPEG, usually front of them.
We're back. Successful walk. What a shit shame, Henry. What did I miss? He went pee and he went poop. A successful walk.
Rain radar, good evening. Eurowings 237, passing flight level 275 for 340, inbound Denis.
With the math and technically, we should be able to haul 8.16 million in this bad boy. Much more important than plane parts. You imagine, dude? 8.16 million Biscoff cookies. Ay, ay, ay. He says, I can math, thank you very much. I would use the calculator and or ChatGPT. A singular Biscoff is 6.25 grams. Max capacity for the Beluga XL is 51,000 kg. That's awesome. Damn, this thing could take over 100,000 pounds? That's kind of crazy. What part of the Dominican Republic were you at? I've gone 3 times to the DR. Stayed in Punta Cana twice, Puerto Plata once. Punta Cana is much nicer. I prefer Punta Cana. Nicer beaches, nicer hotels. Puerto Plata is okay, but it's cheaper. And it's on the side of the... whatever. Is that Frankfurt? Yeah, it's Frankfurt. Right over top of Frankfurt, chat. There it is right there. Yeah, if you go to the DR, go to Punta Cana. What would you rather, 8 million plus Biscoffs or 2 plain fuselages? I mean, it's a great question. For me personally, I'm going Biscoffs. It was nice, P-Thibs. Really good scenery, actually, man. I enjoyed it. Your cruise is going to Puerto Rico? No drive-through McDonald's. Puerto Plata? I don't know where that is.
Hello, wrong frequency. Green for Zulu Alpha, descend to flight level 250 at 2,000 feet per minute, Grade.
Oh, Puerto Plata. Okay, got you.
250, 2,000 of Grade, you're for Zulu Alpha.
Hi, good evening, Viking 121, flight level 360.
Viking 121, Ryan identified. Malaysian 2, might advise, for bye-bye.
Over to advisory, thank you for the control and sorry for the delay, Malaysian 2 Super.
Beluga 131 Yankee, contact Langen 124.035.
124035, Beluga 131 Yankee, bye-bye.
Lufthansa 19 kilo, climb to flight level 400, final level.
Climb flight level 400, what was the further? Lufthansa 1 kilo?
Will be final level.
Final level 400.
124035.
Hotel Fox, auch für dich, direct Lutex.
Direct Lutex, Lufthansa 6 Hotel Fox, thank you.
Condor 2 Mike Whiskey, contact Langen Radar 133.340. Tschüss.
133.340. Vielen Dank dir und gute Nacht.
More math for you. 8.16 million Biscoffs is about 1.6 million CAD. Jesus. That's a lot of Biscoffs, man. Langen Radar, good evening. Beluga 131 Yankee, flight level 290.
Beluga 131 Yankee, Langen Radar, hello, identified. Lufthansa 3 Papa X-ray via Star, descent flight level 220.
Does this thing give you...
Lufthansa 3 Papa X-ray.
Why is our optimum 38,000 feet, but we're only at 29,000 feet? The hell? Why? I wonder why it suggested such... Oh, probably because of the tailwind. I'm assuming probably to do with the wind. It wants us as low as possible to take advantage of as much of that tailwind as possible. I see. I see what it's doing.
Good evening, Eurowings 40 Alpha with you, descending to flight level 273 to flight level 250 in Bangladesh.
Eurowings 4 Zulu Alpha, Langen Radar, hello, identified, descent flight level 150.
150, Eurowings 4 Zulu Alpha.
Langen Gule, Top Swiss 1589er, level 3902, lock da.
Top Swiss 1589er, Langen, identified, guten Tag.
We don't break Biscoffs on landings, sir. We have nice, smooth landings.
Eurowings 4 Zulu Alpha, descent flight level 130.
130, Eurowings 4 Zulu Alpha, and do you want us to keep the rate at 2,000 or more, or free rate, Eurowings 4 Zulu Alpha?
Eurowings 4 Zulu Alpha, resume normal rate.
Normal rate, Eurowings 4 Zulu Alpha.
If you ignored the weight limit and filled every inch, should be around 120 million. Jesus, dude. Could fit a lot in here.
Lufthansa 3 Papa X-ray, report your speed.
Speed is...
Lufthansa 3 Papa X-ray, say again.
3280 knots, Lufthansa 3 Papa X-ray.
Roger.
Langen, hello, Condor 3 Zulu Victor,
just a light midnight snack, yeah, there you go.
Condor 3 Zulu Victor Langen, guten Tag, identified. Delta Echo Mike Alpha Romeo, descent flight level 180.
180, Delta Echo Mike Alpha Romeo.
Condor 3 Zulu Victor, cleared MPAX 5 Bravo arrival.
approach, hello, Thai 24 Lima Victor. Descending 240.
Condor 3 Zulu Victor clear, MPAX 5, 6 Bravo arrival.
It's the 5 Bravo arrival.
MPAX 5 Bravo arrival, Condor 3 Zulu Victor.
Thai 24 Lima Victor, we already talked and I will still not be handling your arrival. You might switch to advisory. Goodbye.
Okay, Thai 24 Lima Victor, weil ich war eben auf einer anderen Frequenz und er hat mir gesagt, bei Kerak soll ich dich rufen, deswegen.
Okay, das mache ich nicht mit, das tut mir leid.
Roger.
Cap, when are you expecting the Bluebird 75 to release? Q3. As much info as I and anybody else has. Q3.
Contact landing level 410.
So whenever that is.
Center KLM 189er, flight level 210.
KLM 1829er, hello, contact radar 122.785, goodbye.
122.17 KLM 1829er.
KLM 1829er, negative, it's 122.785. Lufthansa 909er Kilo via star descent flight level 100. Lufthansa 3 Papa X-ray via star descent flight level 100.
200, via star 3 Papa X-ray.
122.785 KLM 1829er.
BUT 5 Golf Papa descent flight level 320.
Descent flight level 320, BUT 5 Golf Papa.
Europa 457, switch to advisory, goodbye.
Switching to Unicom, bye bye, thank you very much.
Condor 3 Zulu Victor via star descent flight level 250.
Descent flight level 250, Condor 3 Zulu Victor.
Condor 3 Zulu Victor via star descent flight level 250.
Via star, descent flight level 250, Condor 3 Zulu Victor.
Delta Echo Mike Alpha Romeo, descent flight level 150.
150, Delta Echo Mike Alpha Romeo.
Lufthansa 909er Kilo, contact Langen radar 125.355, ciao. 125.355, Lufthansa 3 Papa X-ray, contact Langen radar.
I don't know about that one, Craig. I don't know about that one.
Lange 125.355, Lufthansa 3 Papa X-ray, dankeschön, ciao.
BUT 5 Golf Papa, stop descent at flight level 380, crossing traffic.
Stop descent 380, BUT 5 Golf Papa.
Euro wings 4 Zulu Alpha, contact Langen radar 125.050, goodbye.
125.050, Euro 4 Zulu Alpha, ciao.
Easy 932, Langen radar, hello, identified.
Langen radar, schönen guten Abend, Lufthansa 1330, passing flight level 80, out for 130.
Lufthansa 1330, Langen identified, guten Tag, climb flight level 350.
Guten Tag.
Lufthansa 1330, climbing to flight level 350.
Look at that beautiful, ugly plane. Hey, she has feelings too.
Lufthansa 3 Tango Whiskey, climb flight level 240.
Flight level 240, Lufthansa 3 Tango Whiskey.
You do Molly? I'm almost 40, bro. No. Don't do any of that shit anymore. Kigliotti, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. That's plane shaming. Hey, I like it. I think she is perfectly proportioned. Perfectly proportioned.
BD 5 Golf Papa.
Is this a surprise? It is. Are you surprised?
Hello, descend flight level 190.
I hope you are.
Beauty 5 Golf Papa, contact Divine Radar 122.785. Goodbye.
122.785, Beauty 5 Golf Papa, tschüss.
Lufthansa 6 Hotel Foxtrot, Switch to Advisory, guten Flug, ciao.
Lufthansa 6 Hotel Foxtrot, over Advisory. Vielen Dank, tschüss.
Again, hello, Beluga 331 November, flight level 290.
Beluga 331 November, Langen identified, hello.
Radar, Lufthansa 13 Quebec, flight level 106.
Lufthansa 13 Quebec, Langen identified, hello, climb flight level 240.
Climbing 240, 13 Quebec.
Condor 5 Mike Yankee, switch to Advisory, guten Flug, ciao.
Advisory 122.8, Condor 5 Mike Yankee, ciao.
Lufthansa. Do you remember there was a Beluga in the sim? Yeah. It's actually a lot of fun to fly, man.
Lang Lufthansa 1330 radio check. Lufthansa 1330. Radio check. 5. Danke. Lufthansa 1330, wollen wir schon sprechen? Derek Lutex. Derek Lutex, Lufthansa 1330. Condor 3 Zulu Victor via star, descent flight level 100.
Condor 3 Zulu Victor via star, flight level 100.
Delta Echo Mike Alpha Romeo, switch to Advisory, gute Landung, ciao.
Jo, Unicorn 1228 und danke für das Tschüss.
Condor 3 Zulu Victor, contact Langen Radar 125, decimal 355, ciao.
125, 355, Condor 3 Zulu Victor, ciao, tschüss.
Top Swiss 1589er, switch to Advisory, goodbye.
Top Swiss 1589er, Advisory, bye.
Eurowings 4 Lima, auch für dich geht weiter bei Advisory. Guten Flug, ciao. Eurowings 4 Lima, switch to Advisory, goodbye.
Advisory, Eurowings 4 Lima, sorry nochmal, ciao.
Kein Problem. Beluga 113 Yankee, switch to Advisory, goodbye.
Over to Advisory, Beluga 131 Yankee, bye-bye. All right. To Advisory. Well, good thing we came back for the ATC. I don't think there's further ATC. Oh, there might be. No, that's Lyon approach. We won't fly in over him. Yep, that's it. That's it for ATC. Does it feel weighty? With the right control sensitivities, yes. Yes. Think it'll be in our rotation? I mean, I don't know if it'll get slotted into our regular rotation, but I will be flying this airplane again, yes. I have thoroughly enjoyed myself this afternoon. So every once in a while we can take this out, maybe every couple months, you know what I mean? Maybe we can do like all the flights from different airports and stuff. It's been a lot of fun to fly. What's your most anticipated aircraft released in 2026? Probably the Synaptic A220, the Bluebird 7.5, hopefully the Majestic Q400. Maybe the Phoenix Neos, but God knows. Yeah, well, there you go, P-Tips. Yeah, Felix, it's almost impossible to figure out. No one really knows. Some of these shots through the cinematic mode are so nice. Ember E2 would be really cool, P-Thibs. I don't know who the hell's going to make it, though. But it would be cool. Bjorn, thanks so much for the 5 Ron. I still don't know why it's doing that for super stickers. But thank you, Bjorn. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my amigo. Hey, Cap, good afternoon. Nice to see this aircraft getting closer to FS Expo. Looking forward to seeing all that is new and shaken. A bunch of hands and saying hello. Love your show. Thank you, Captain Jack. Appreciate you, man. Looking forward to it, dude. What are we? We're just over, what, 3 weeks away? Or are we exactly a month away? No, we're about 3 weeks away, aren't we? When do I travel? I think we're about a month. I travel in 25 days. So yeah, about a month for the expo. Probably a month this weekend, right? Just shy of a month. I'm excited for the 7576 and the ERJ 145. Do we have any more news about that Embraer 145? I feel like it was announced forever ago. Don't forget to reach out to Technobrain to get a press copy of RGTT. That's right. How do I even get a hold of him, Andy? Hey, Cap, when grabbing the new world updates, city updates, do you have to download them or are they streamed, then added to your library? So you need to go and... So when a new world update comes out, you need to go to the marketplace. You need to quote-unquote purchase it, even though it's free. And then you need to install them and then they should be streamed. Yeah. Just that they're working on it. It'll be after the citation update and before the CL35. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it might be an email, Andy. Yeah, we definitely need to take a look at that. That's Narita, right, Andy? Is that Narita or Haneda? Does the Beluga feel like the Innie 330, or does it actually feel like... I haven't flown the 330 in a while. Apparently this airplane and the 330 received a big update recently. I don't know, it flies really well for me, man. I've been enjoying it. Steven. Wouldn't that be crazy, dude? Haneda, got you. Because we have Derzeki Narita, right? Right, Steven? Yeah, that'd go over real well. That would go over real well. Front flight, I watch you guys. There's guys from the UK that have a 7.4 cockpit. Yes. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that surprises me, Andy, still, to be honest with you. The music and the views right now of this airplane is just top notch. God, I love the cinematic mode from Chase Plane. So many cool different angles you're seeing this airplane in. Cap, would you try the Flight Factor 787 when it releases? I don't know, break to vacate, to be honest with you. I don't know, man. Probably not. And let's be honest with you, when do you think Flight Factor is going to release the 787? We're probably years away. Years away from that happening. Maybe. You never know, though, dude. You never know. They definitely need a V2 of the 7.5 and the 7.6. Agreed. Yeah. Apparently this year, but there's no teaser or anything. Yeah, right, dude. Come on. It took them 6 years to develop the 777 V2. There's no way they put out a 787 and a 777 in the same year. No way. No shot. Although the 777 technically came out last year, didn't it? Cool. Thank you, Andy. I'll reach out to them on Insta or something then. Matthew, I should be getting it. I haven't received anything from them yet. I should be getting Atlanta. Unless they're only working with certain creators, but... I gave the 777 a shot. Excellent flight model and sound. Systems are good, but nowhere near PMDG. I don't know. I really don't know. I've never... I only owned the original Flight Factor 777 back in the X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11 days, but I feel like it was kind of abandonware. Until, obviously, they put out version 2. Chat 2 seconds. Be right back. People have been having frequent crashes with the 7.5 and 7.6. I used to get crashes all the time in the 7.5 back in X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11. Well, you'll be happy to know, Felix, he did make the sounds for the 7.5. And the 7.6. Yeah, so Boris sound pack is default with the 7.5. For me, the Flight Vector 7576 is solid, dated, but solid. Good to see you, Mr. AJ. Welcome. Yeah, solid airplanes just had problems randomly crashing the sim. Janky, what's up, man? I've really been enjoying this, man. I gotta be honest with you. I kind of just figured we'd have some fun today, but I'm thoroughly enjoying this today. It's been fun, man. Oh, I think we all are, Mr. Matthew. I think we all are. Gap Amazon Ireland had a crazy CPU sale yesterday. 260 pound for 9800X 3D and the 3070 for 90. Damn, that's really good. Especially that 9800X 3D for 260. That's crazy. Dog, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we might have to fly the Dreamlifter, P-Thibs. Now that we've flown the Beluga, we might have to do the Dreamliner as well. Did you see Bluebird announcements yesterday? They were testing out the FMS on the wing control FMS. I did not. Good news. Good news. I paid 680 CAD for my 9800X 3D. I don't know what the conversion rate is, but my 9800X 3D was 680 CAD. Careful, the only thing after that would be the Antonov. Yeah, well. Cap will fly the Toulouse 340 before the Antonov? Correct. Yep. DMs? That's nice. Very good. I love how he's just sitting on his couch with a McDo beside him. Very nice. Cap it off topic. How excited are you for GTA 6? Pretty excited. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, I'm a little upset that they're still not putting it out on console and PC at the same time. Thankfully, I still have my PS5, so I'll be able to get it day one and play it on the PS5, but I would much rather play it on my PC. Much rather play it on PC. That'd be fun, Aiden. FSS E-Jet's still broken, of course. Of course they are. I don't think they're ever going to get out of a broken state, to be honest with you, Rydog. And if they do, it'll be a Christmas miracle. I guess Microsoft and Sony paid a lot of money for the exclusive rights. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure why they do it. They've always done that with all the Grand Theft Autos. It's always been console first, and then like a year or two later onto the PC. Apparently PAX may have teased Charlotte. They have, Aiden. Somebody was mentioning that earlier as well this week. And that would be amazing. Finally get away from FS Dream Team. One of the main reasons I don't fly into Charlotte very often is because the FS Dream Team scenery is so out of date. It's just not an enjoyable experience. The airport looks... I mean, the airport's fine, the modeling, the texturing, but it's just insanely out of date. Streams planned? I'll have to figure out how to stream off of my PlayStation, to be honest with you, because I have a PCI capture card. I don't know how that works. I honestly don't know if I can capture my PlayStation. Maybe? I don't even know. Someone needs to make San Diego? Yes. Or, alternatively, Glide Slow Pro just needs to update their San Diego for it to be finished. Just flat out giving up on the FSS E-Jets, just wrote them off. Honestly, AJ, you're a better man than I am for waiting this long, because I wrote them off months and months, if not years ago. Yeah, we need Chicago. We do need someone to do O'Hare. I could see iniBuilds stepping up and doing O'Hare, to be honest with you. I feel like iniBuilds is one of the only developers that could actually pull off doing Chicago and doing it properly. Like, I don't know, man. FS Dream Team, like, some of their scenery, it's okay, but I wish they would focus on, like, updating more of their scenery instead of updating GSX 15 times a week. I get that, like, GSX is their bread and butter, and that's probably how they make most of their income. But I still think their sceneries deserve some love too, because they're not bad sceneries. Like, if FS Dream Team just went in and fixed Chicago and updated it and made it modern to today's layout, it would actually be good. FS Dream Team Louisville is good, great scenery. FS Dream Team Houston Intercontinental, good scenery as well, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I have no clue, Matthew. I mean, I'd honestly take any developer, any competent developer. I mean, could be a new development group for all, you know, who knows? But someone needs to. Yeah, they don't make bad scenery, AJ, that's for sure. It's not, you know, I would say it's a step above, like, Latin VFR and all those other guys. I mean, talk about another development group. Again, Latin VFR could update all of their sceneries, but they're too busy making A320s and airplanes for the Xbox community now that they don't really focus on their sceneries anymore. Yeah, correct, Aiden. Maybe Synaptic will do Chicago. They can announce it now and release it in 12 years. Vertical Sim K-San would slap hardcore. It would. I just don't think it's in the cards for him. I think he's pretty busy with updating some of his older scenery. And then obviously coming in with John Wayne and Orlando. Be pretty busy. For the price, FS Stream Team sceneries aren't bad, just needs updates. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, they just need to focus on... Like I said, if they could focus not on updating GSX 15 times a week, they'd probably be actually be able to get some scenery updated, which would be nice. Dude, Vertical's MCO, it's going to be awesome, dude. I mean, that route alone, like, I want you to think about this. We talked about it the other day. Orbex Atlanta, Bluebird 7.5, Vertical Sim Orlando. Brother. About an hour and 15, 20 minutes down to Orlando from Atlanta and back. Brother. Different Debs. It isn't Umberto making the airports. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that. You got Louisville for $4? Yeah. Yeah. They go on sale all the time, too. Flightbeam KDen needs to update to some missing taxiways. Yeah, I've actually switched over to using Xcoder, Andy, now. But I'd like to see what Flightbeam does. More importantly, though, Andy, I want Flightbeam to focus on releasing Phoenix. Flightbeam Phoenix would be nice. And we also need Microsoft to fix the whole photogrammetry ortho going on in Phoenix. Because that approach was always so iconic. Coming in on runway 8 or 7 right was beauty. I dream of a Q400 ops in Greenland or Iceland. Oh, Julian. Man. I am going to fly the wings off that Q400 when and if it releases. I will fly it non-stop. People will be so sick of seeing the Q400 on my channel. Well, that's where it kind of slacks a little bit, Andy. Xcoder is quite heavy on performance, and it is a massive install. I'm pretty sure it's upwards of like 8 or 9 gigs. Let me check for you. Community KDen. No, storage KDen. Xcoder Denver is how many gigabittles? Oh, okay. Xcoder KDen is... What do I have to do? Properties? It won't show me. Yeah, 9 gigs. 9 gigs. Now, fantastic looking scenery. But it is quite heavy on performance. I would say better than JFK. Yeah. Love to do some Delta 7.5 ops Atlanta to Panama. That'd be fun too. Yeah. You know what we need though, AJ? We need better photogrammetry and ortho down in Panama. We need better photogrammetry and ortho for basically all of South America minus Brazil because of that update. You mentioned Atlanta to MCO in the 7.5. I'm doing that, but I'm also doing Atlanta to Tampa in the 7.5 when that comes out. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. 9 gigs is insane for an airport. I mean, the level of detail, it might be one of the most detailed sceneries that I own. I actually mean that. The Xcoder Denver, dude, there's scuff marks and dirt marks and spilt jet fuel. The runway markings, the taxiway markings, the rubber. The leftover rubber from airplanes turning and touching down, it's literally incredible. The detail is might be one of the most highly detailed sceneries that I own. In my opinion, right up there with like some of the Pyrig stuff. Pyrig is also a very talented developer. Xcoder is, their Denver is incredible, man. Central South America almost looks better in X-Plane with XPME. Map enhancements? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Question, will Dell 3 be able to handle the Microsoft 2024? Will a Dell 3? What are the specs of that? I'm unfamiliar with them. Newark to Orly, La Compagnie 7.5 when they started operations before flying the A321LR. That'd be pretty cool. Brickyard, yeah. Do some Aerosucre ops in the 7.2. I'm not buying anything FSS related until they give me a proper functioning E-Jets. I'm not flying, promoting, buying anything that FSS does. Does Xcoder have any other airports? I don't think so, LeBron. I'm pretty sure he just has Denver. He's actually an X-Plane developer that started developing for Microsoft. It's a Dell 315. I have no clue, brother Diego. You'll have to find the specs, man. We'll actually need to know the name of the PC doesn't really do much. We need to know the specs. We need to know what CPU, GPU, RAM, hard drive space, all of that needs to be considered for Flight Sim.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy.
Mr. McCracken donated 79 Canadian dollars and 96
Mr. McCracken!
I thank you so much for the best Flight Sim content on YouTube.
My man! That was unbelievable, dude. Thank you. $80 donation, chat, out of nowhere on a Saturday afternoon. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. McCracken. Thank you very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Very, very, very kind. Guys, let's get some massive no floaties in chat for Mr. McCracken. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Xcoder dropped an official GSX profile? Yes. Yes. Is Fly Tampa Sydney any good? Yes. Very good. Anything that Fly Tampa does, LeBron, is worth it. Any airport. Fly Tampa, Amsterdam, Corfu, Boston, Vegas. Every single one of Fly Tampa's scenery is worth the purchase. Yeah, 100%. Xcoder shows the South Park of scenery looks like shit and has nobody noticed that.
Hello,
wait, what?
Buddy.
Xcoder shows the South part of the
Honorary
scenery.
donated $3. Is that
AJ.
Mr. Phil McCracken?
Mr. Phil McCracken. I don't know. Who's that? Who's Mr. Phil McCracken? Let's say, for example, an i790 750H 16 gigs, 256 gig SSD, 1660 Ti. I mean, my man Diego, if you want me to be brutally honest with you, dude, and please don't take this as like I'm just trying to help you in your experience. That PC is probably 7 to 8 years old. I don't think for that type of money, I'm gonna say no. I don't think that that's gonna run the sim. Now, will it be able to run the sim? Sure. But I think you're going to be struggling tremendously with a 9750H and a 1660 Ti. I think that you will be... I don't think that it's going to give you the simming experience that you're... I mean, if you're getting gifted it, I mean, sure. If you're going to get it gifted, I mean, that works. You can probably make it run. I wouldn't put any money. I wouldn't buy a computer with those specs. That being said, you can probably run the sim, but you're looking at running the sim on probably all of low to medium settings. Low to medium settings, you might be able to get the sim to run 35, 40 FPS, maybe. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. And I agree 100% with what AJ is saying. It might be worth it to pick up Game Pass for a month and test out some games before, you know, shelling out $70, $80, $90, $100 for Microsoft or X-Plane or whatever. I have a 5070, 7000 X3D, 32 gigs of RAM, and I struggle on medium to high settings with auto FPS. Yeah. Yeah. He had a gaming PC and it's his old laptop he's given to me? Okay. Yeah, I mean, a laptop is also... You're going to lose performance. Laptops will never run the sim as well as a desktop with its counterparts, but... yeah, I don't know. I agree with what AJ said. I mean, don't say no. If he's willing to give you the PC, take it. But I agree with what AJ said about trying it on Game Pass. Before purchasing any games, try it on Games Pass, see how it runs. By the way, there's an aviation museum in Toulouse that does tours of Airbus A350's assemblies. You can see the 330 Beluga aircraft while on the tour bus. That's pretty cool. That'd be awesome. That could be pretty awesome. Used to have 40 FPS on my PC before auto FPS and lossless helped me. Now I get upwards of 100 plus. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially with lossless scaling. For sure. Especially if you're lossless times 3 or times 4. Yeah. It's not a bad PC. Yeah, well, that's the thing, too, right? Flight Sim is fairly what am I trying to say? Resource intensive. There we go. I learned how to speak today. Yeah, Flight Sim is very resource intensive, so you have to be prepared for that. Oh yeah, well, it's going to be much better than that PC that you just mentioned in chat, for sure. Flight Sim is demanding as nowadays, especially since people want to thrive for the best flight sim with all the peripherals and settings. Yeah, I mean, you know, thankfully Microsoft 2024 is running on multi-core. To me, that was probably the biggest improvement. As somebody that uses the sim as much as I do, the difference from 2020 to 2024, just performance-wise, is night and day. I mean, 2024 is just... Now, 2024 also uses a lot more resources, but night and day difference. Literal night and day. Just noticed a friend flying out of Ksan. Mr. Mike is controlling Ksan ground. Nice, very cool. Miggity Mike. X-Plane 12 is a free demo version. You can try it for free. That's true, yep. Uses more resources more effectively, I think you're trying to say? Yes. Correct. That's why Dan's here. He teach me how speak. We should try and coordinate something in the future with him now since he's controlling. Yep. Yep. Last I spoke to him about coordinating something, he was saying a Wednesday evening would probably work best. I think he was pretty sure that's what he said. Had a PC built with an RTX 5080, i9 14900K, 64 of DDR5, but I still keep my settings on high. Absolutely. The sim looks spectacular on high settings. What airplane are we in next week? Haven't fully decided yet. We might jump back into the 7.3, just because PMDG put out that 737-800 update. So we might jump into that, but I'm not sure yet. Is there anything to set up for real turb, like putting turbulence in the sim on low? Yes, you want to put the turbulence in the sim to low, and then you may have to play with it a little bit to get the correct settings. This is usually how I start. So cloud turbulence at 100 out of 150. I put it to 100. En route turbulence 50, 50, 50, 50. And then I like to change this, the cloud effect. I like to change it to 1,000 feet because if you put it to 200 as it is by default, I find sometimes when you're on approach and there's like a low ceiling or cloud, it can make the airplane almost uncontrollable. And then you're going to want to turn the sound volume off as well. The sounds are quite annoying. Put that to 0. It's definitely hard to stay away from the PMGG 7.3s, man. They're so good. They are, dude. They are. And I love flying the 7.3. And especially after this week, I don't want to go too niche airplanes back to back. I've learned this week, once again, why we don't fly the A300 as much as we do. It's just not... Just people don't care about the A300. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about flying cargo. Maybe it's just my channel. Maybe people are just... They're not used to... I don't know, dude. I don't know what it is, but... Flying the A300, flying the MD-11, people just don't care about it. High settings, ultra clouds with auto FPS is absolute money. It is, Andy. I agree. Yeah. I love Cargo Arctic. I do, man. Yeah. Dude, the A300, I'm telling you right now, it is still one of my favorite hand-flying airplanes in the sim. I think if people could just get around it being so old and that daunting overhead panel, the A300 is one of the best hand-flying airplanes in the sim. I don't care. That's my thoughts on it. It's so much fun to fly. I'm deciding between the MD-11 and 7.2. Get the MD-11. Don't support FSS. I'd rather see you support TFDI. I think the MD-11's a better airplane anyways than the 7.2. Much more automated, can fly it on VATSIM, can fly RNAVs, can do ILS approaches, can do everything. Everything in the MD-11. Could do a dedicated Asia week, 2 in the wide bodies, 777 and 350. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Yeah, Andy, usually I like to stay in the same variant for the week. This is kind of like a one-off. I kind of pulled out the Airbus setup for today's stream, but... How many gigs does it take up in storage? The MD-11? I have no clue, brother. I could probably tell you. TFDI MD-11. I just see liveries. TFDI MD-11 takes up that can't be it. I'm not sure. I think it's like 5 gigs or something like that. 5 or 6 gigs. All right, we got top of descent coming up soon here, chat. I just realized. Go to our perf, 23 miles. So let's throw in some weather information. You off now. Wait, was that ATC that I just saw here? No, okay. Weather in Toulouse. We're showing 270 at 9. Maybe a little bit of a crosswind on this one.
Asked me about how many Biscoffs will we need for when OrbiX releases their Atlanta scenery, and how many of those go to myself, CP Canada, and Davis. To satiate this ravenous flight crew, one requires precisely 128 biscuits. CP Canada shall claim 60. Davis receives 38. And you, Matthew O., get the remaining 30. Don't be a
Oof.
greedy bastard about it.
Apparently I'm greedy. I get 60-something Biscoffs. You call me fat, David Attenborough? I'd really be wrong, but thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, my man. Went out for lunch and Cap is still live. It's a long one today, man. Saturdays are usually our long days for flying, so. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. We are descending on this arrival? Where the hell are we coming in from? Okay, so we go to Narak to Fuzap. There's Fuzap. We just need to be above 8,000 at Fuzap. All right. Very good. There's our approach. Nice little ILS. I'm going to go 8,000 initially, then on the descent. 8,000, good. Man, I've thoroughly enjoyed flying this afternoon, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Something a little different, man. Just having a little bit of fun, you know?
Matthew O asked me, but I think we need 420,069 Biscoffs, technically.
Ooh.
Mr. Attenborough, we blame Dan for the mathematical error. Dan is an absolute fuckwit whose grasp of arithmetic is as pathetic as a flightless bird. If 420,069 biscuits are required, then the loadmaster must adjust the cargo. What a colossal waste of bloody flour.
I can't believe we got David Attenborough to say fuck. That's pretty good. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, my man. Good thing we have 8.1 million on this flight. Suggests we head to Atlanta with this haul? Would be nice. He went straight for Dan with that one. It wasn't even an edgy option on Tangia. I wonder if Dan was here to see that. The monstrosity. We have airplanes right behind us that I'm seeing now on TCAS. Where are you guys? Oh, who's that? Okay, he's not. That's Eurowings. Okay, these guys. All right, none of those guys are going to our airport, so we're perfectly fine. Good. All right, we can start our descent now, friends. Pull it. Oop, push it. I guess we were a little bit above profile. You descend airplane? Yes, there we go. I was here, I heard it. I'm not happy with David at the moment. We're not speaking. Nice. I blame you anyways, Mr. Barry. It's your fault. Dan's fault. All right, friends, there we go. Starting our descent back down into Toulouse. Pull it, push it, tug it a little, whatever gets the end result. That's right. Especially in the Airbus. Davis, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, my Lord. Edoops, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Zachariah. Zach, you going to the expo this year, my man? Haven't spoken to you in a while. Hooray! Umbrella's ready. The chaos begins. All right, chat. Nice long runway here in Toulouse. So we'll go auto brake low. We'll arm the speed brakes. If we have a quick little briefing and a quick little look-see here at the arrival runway. We want to park up here. That's where the St. Martin Beluga. The Belugas park here. So we will go that way. We're going to vacate. If I was a betting man, I don't think we're going to hit Sierra 6. So I would assume we'll probably hit Sierra 8. So left turn Sierra 8, and then we go Whiskey 6 all the way down. And then here it's Sierra 50, and then up into the ramp to finish off the day. And we'll get a nice replay of this landing as well, so we'll be able to watch that back. There we go, friends. We're looking good. We're looking mighty good. Thought I could afford it, but I can't. Really tough money situation right now. Oh, I hear you, brother. Don't you worry.
The lie detector determined that Dan gets all the remaining Biscoffs on this flight due to the absolute verbal beatdown by David Attenborough. We also determined we need the cabin cleaners on arrival. Davis, use your imagination here.
That's right. We know why. Thank you, Mr. Matthew. Appreciate you, brother. Nice. I was talking to Brittany in the back. Nice. Good old Brittany even makes it on the Beluga fights too. Brittany the Biscoff escort. Sheesh. Sounds like a good time. Does terrain radar work on this thing? It does. Brittany was telling me fitting the fuselage of the 320 inside the Beluga was the same as chucking a hot dog down the hallway. Not sure what she meant. Nice. Very nice. Good old Brittany. Where would we be without her? Chaz out of control like a Jet 2 flight to Ibiza. Nice. I can only imagine how crazy that flight is. One can only imagine. Lee, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Andy says a few less STDs. Perchance. I wonder if Skymarks makes any models for the Airbus Beluga. I feel like I need one of these Skymark models. Add it to my collection. Ooh, they do. Ooh. I wouldn't buy it on Amazon though. 181 bucks? Fuck that. Just go to the Skymark what's that model shop they used to buy from? Man, the door actually opens and everything too. Alright, that's badass. But $181 is insane. But that's cool, Mr. P. Thibs. That'd be badass, dude. That is badass. Beluga can carry Airbus airplane parts, but who carries the Beluga parts? Probably other Belugas. Remember, there's 6 of these. There are 6 of these airplanes in service. 6 Beluga XLs.
My seat is suddenly quite sticky, and the lavatory is inop.
Is that so? I find that quite the coincidence considering Davis is here now. Yeah, that's exactly it, Matthew. The airplane shop. They have one in New Jersey as well. Avworld has it for 80 bones? Yeah, there you go. There you go, Mr. P. Thibs. Avworld for us in Canada. You could also order from the airplane shop, which is in New Jersey, and they offer free shipping if you spend over $100, I think. Which is not hard to do when you're ordering plane models. As someone with experience. Avworld is 10 minutes from my office. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. That's a dangerous store, Mr. P. Thibs. A dangerous store, sir. That's why the wife doesn't know it exists. That's right. One of those hidden gems. You're like, what? I don't know. Wow, look at this, honey. I've never seen that store before. Ah, yes. I don't think there's any cool stores like that here, P-Thibs, in Ottawa. Maybe there is, but I haven't seen any. Actually, we have the model shop. I think it's called the model shop or something. What is Avworld? It's an aviation geek's paradise. They sell everything that you could imagine to do with aviation.
Matthew O asked me, Mr. David Attenborough, you should apologize to Mr. Dan Berry for your comments earlier. Apologize? To that absolute daft prick Dan? Not a chance. The man manages to fail at basic addition with the grace of a drunken wildebeest. I shall offer no such pleasantries to someone who makes such a colossal mess of simple cargo math.
Dan, I think I have found your one and only enemy, AI David Attenborough. I didn't know Dan could have an enemy. He's such a friendly Canadian character. I didn't think it was physically possible. You've proven me wrong, Mr. Attenborough. Me and David have history. I'm doing an airport run in a few weeks. Might go down to YYZ and check out AvWorld. Ah, it's nice, Andy. Be prepared. Be prepared to purchase some models. I would very much appreciate the Phoenix Neos. Yep. Yep. With a proper sound pack. Yep. DG Pilot, who will be at the Expo, sells models too. Not sure which brand they are, but they'll have stock at the Expo to buy. Oh, don't tell me that, Matthew. That's dangerous, man. I have a problem. I have no more shelf space, dude. I have 3 massive shelves in my little studio here, and they are filled from corner to corner with airplane models. Like physically, I have no more room. Like, it's even so bad that some have spilled over to my computer now. I have a JetBlue A220 and an Air Canada 7.6 cargo. I'm running out of room, man. Hopefully the barn's big enough. You're no kidding, right? Sheesh, Davis. Sorry in advance to your bank account. Yeah, no kidding. Hopefully they're a decent price. We might have to consider it. Man, that sunrise has followed us all the way. Quite nice. All right. Intercept now will be 3,000 feet. So we go 3,000 feet. We'll get our LS switch turned on. Bring this down to 20. Beautiful. And we're looking good, friends. We're just below 10,000 feet, so landing lights can come on, seatbelt signs can go on, wing lights can go on as well.
Next on Maury, Dr. Dan Barakoff Barry and David Attenborough fight it out on the same stage. You won't believe the lie detector results. Join me and Davis as we host the flight of the century, and with Biscoff crumbs...
Not wrong. The fight of the century. Fight of the centuries. All right, there's our 8,000 foot restriction. Airplane is meeting that perfectly. They keep Damn at Madame Tussauds Wax Museum? Yes, I saw him in Amsterdam when I was there. Like you do. Do you have a model of the TCA A220? I do not, P-Thibs. No, I don't have an Air Canada A220, actually. I only have the JetBlue. I have the JetBlue A220. That is the only A220 model I have. Yeah. Yeah, it's the only one I have. I'm looking at a few, just don't know what scale to get. 1 to 200 is usually best, P-Thibs. 1 to 32 scale. Yeah, sure, if you want to spend thousands of dollars on them. 1 to 200 is great scale. On the smaller airplanes, like a Q400 or an RJ, 1 to 150 is pretty good. That's usually what I aim for. 1 to 150 is a great ratio. Let's turn our sim sounds up. The approach is soon, my friends. I think we have a 220 knot speed restriction here. So I'm going to pull this. We'll go 210 actually. There we go. Make sure we stay on profile. P-Tip's going to get back to a 1-to-1. Yeah. Just shell out however hundreds of millions it is. No problem. I don't see a problem here at all. Alright, we're getting close to our clean speed, so we'll go flaps 1. You'll see the leading edge come out. Yeah, SNA, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I have 26 models. That's probably 26 too many. Do you like Hondas or Civics? I'm going to stop reading your messages real soon, Captain Pearl Jam. I'm going to be straight up honest with you, my man. Those messages are going to start getting ignored. You're going to get added onto the ignore list. There's a few that are on the ignore list already. Around 5 years ago, during the move to the new house, some of the models were stolen. Ooh, that's no good. Do you have 26 friends? Pff, doubtful. They have 1-to-100s for $100, and then they discovered Qantas E220 special livery. Ooh, dangerous. I've since rebuilt my collection. I have 15 models. Nice. Very nice, dude. All right, let's bring that speed back down. We're going to aim for 190. I have like 3, but it's okay. The list keeps on giving. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, sir. All right, I see the airfold. Right over there. Bring that speed down 180, please. And I will arm localizer. Right, we should capture Lokestar here throughout this turn. Wait for Lokestar to capture. Speed looks great. We're under slope, but we're at 3,000, exactly where we need to be. There's 2,500. That should be the localizer capturing, which it is. Beautiful. And then we can arm approach. Very good. We hold 3,000. I have a limited edition NBA Emirates E380. I think 1-to-200. Look it up. Livery sick. Damn. I don't have any special liveries. I don't think. Oh, no, I do. I have the Southwest 737-700? Louisiana one? That's the only special livery I have. My colleague has 250 models all in their boxes in the basement because his wife doesn't want to see them. Brother. That would be my ex-wife real soon. Real quick. Real quick. My ex-wife doesn't want to see my models. So I had to divorce her. Sounds like grounds for divorce. Yeah, it does. Let's activate approach mode. Good. 137 on the V-app. Once again, we're about to intercept glide slope. There it goes. Let's go gear down. Speed check. Flaps 2. No, give me the under. There we go. Give me that one. Yeah. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, friends. Look at that. What a beauty. What a beauty. Alright, let's go final approach speed. How beautiful. 250 might be overkill. Maybe slightly. But still, if he's a pilot, he can afford them. Speed check, flaps 3. Man, look at that sunrise. Dude, scene looks incredible, man. There is 160 knots speed check, flaps full. Very good. All right, 1,500 feet. We'll get the rest of the lights on. Very good. And it just wants me to do the cabin check. So I'll do that. There we go. We're ready to go. Control cam comes online. Let's start our replay here, friends. We are recording my airplane. Thank you. All right. Let's do it. A little bit of crosswind off the right-hand side. But honestly, the airplane feels so good to hand fly. I am genuinely shocked at how nice this is to hand fly. Very smooth. Alright, we're aiming for under 200 feet per minute on this one, chat. The G rating was really good into Hamburg. Let's go for a nice butter here. Nice long runway. Let's go for a nice butter. Ou la français, la beurre. On met la beurre sur la pain. Put the butter on the bread. Toulouse traffic, Beluga 131 Yankee, short final 32 left. Replay is on, yes.
400. 100 above. 300. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Greased it. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Everything's so quiet. Dude, this thing is so much fun to fly. This thing is so much fun to fly. Oh my heavens. I didn't think I would enjoy it this much, chat. This thing is so much fun to fly. Oh my goodness me. What a beauty. What a beauty, chat. We made it. We're down.
The lie detector determined no broken Biscoffs, as always.
That's
this
right.
Smooth landing is for Dan Barakoff, Barry, and Davis. See
yes,
ya!
Sir. See ya! Thank you, Mr. Matthew. Appreciate you, my man. God, dude. Oh, man. I actually can't get over how much fun this thing is to fly. This is great. Is that another Beluga XL over there? No, it's just a regular. All right. Okay, we made it, chat. We're here. Back to Toulouse. 2 hours and 8 minutes on the flight time. We are back. Is it different than the 332? I haven't flown the 330 in quite a while. So I'm wondering if the 330 feels like this now. If the default 330 flies and feels like this, well, I feel like we might need to fly the default 330 a little bit more. Because my goodness, dude, it just flies so well. It's so much fun. Toulouse traffic, Beluga 131 Yankee, vacated 32 left. Toulouse. All right, let's go ahead and clean up the ground spoilers. Let's go ahead and clean up the flaps. We have made it back, my friends. We're going to pop open our GSX. We're going to select our parking.
November, right downwind, runway 32 left.
GSX didn't like that. Okay. GSX does not want to give us a parking. Select from map? No? Okay. No problem. Oh, it crashed itself. Very good.
Tibbs asked me, considering we had 8.1 million Biscoffs on board and cap landed with a minus 132 foot per minute, how many Biscoffs did we lose? Is there enough to make it to Atlanta? Does Dan get any? That staggering impact claimed 6,000 biscuits, leaving 8,094,000. We have plenty for Atlanta. As for that utter simpleton Dan, they get absolutely nothing. They have proven they cannot be trusted with a crumb.
I love how David Attenborough is grilling Mr. Barry, man. Look at us, chat. We made it. A successful day of flying the Airbus Beluga XL. And a damn good day, may I say that as well. Because that was a lot of fun, man. That was a ton of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. I hope you guys did as well. Parking spots coming up. We'll go ahead and spool up the APU. We got our Beluga buddies over there. That's where we're going to park. Very, very nice. The weather here, just beautiful, man. That cloud layer, I mean, just... Man, the whole day of flying, chat. Just incredible. What a beautiful day, man. Coming into the ramp area, we'll kill the nose light. Just a beautiful day of flying. We've got the replay here as well, so we'll stop that.
What's the deal with the beef between you and Dan Berry? Who started it?
Oh no, you didn't ask him the question one. Oh no. P-Tips. There's two David Attenboroughs. One of them is like a question Attenborough, I think. And he'll actually give you an AI response to your prompt or your question. Maybe Dan can fill us in. Dan, what did you do? What did you do? What did you do to Sir David Attenborough? May I remind you, Dan, he is a Sir David Attenborough. AP bleed system is on. Beautiful. And we're not going to get a marshaller. I ate one of his favorite chickens. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, we're going to have to cheat a little bit here. Go outside. Oh. We messed that up a little bit. Stop it right there. Perfect park job. Nice. Park brake on. Confirm EPU and EPU bleed is online. Very good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Red beacon light can go off. Fuel pumps can go off. Ladies and gentlemen,
Tibbs asked me,
welcome down.
What's the deal between you and Dan Berry? Who started the beef? Dan is an imbecile who cannot count to 10 without losing a finger. The beef started the moment they opened their mouth to display such staggering incompetence. They are a bloviating, useless prick, and I despise their very existence.
Jesus, dude. Dan, what did you actually do to Mr. David Attenborough? He's calling you a prick and shit. That's not nice. Mr. David Attenborough, that is not nice. Thank you, Mr. P-Thibs. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very good, very good. We'll disconnect, we'll close all that fun stuff. Very nice. Landing rate on that one, negative 132.103 on the G. The 9-knot quartering crosswind, my friends. Very good. Very good. Well, there's that time I slept with his wife. Ah, now the truth comes out, Mr. Barry. Now the truth comes out. The truth will set you free. Okay, panel states we want ready for takeoff. Beautiful. Let's put the flaps all the way out. Let's get all the lights on. Oh, they're already all on. Perfect. That looks good. Ready to go. The engines are spooling themselves up. Very good. Let's give that a quick little second, friends, and then we'll run into our replay. And we'll have a look at this behemoth. I'm actually looking forward to seeing what this thing looks like on replay. Let's let these flaps come all the way out. They're making their way now. Very good. Very, very good, my friends. Very, very good. A lot of fun today, man. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I know it was something very different than what we usually fly, but like I said, I thoroughly enjoyed myself. I will 100% be flying this airplane again. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass that I haven't already flown this airplane before. Because this thing is a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. Alright, our engines are on and available. Very good. It says brakes hot. Don't worry, I put the brake fan on. We'll see how it goes. Let's hit the replay button. Let me turn that off. Beautiful. Let me pause the replay. Let's bring this in. We'll watch it from right about there.
BBS asked me, what's your take on the beef between David Attenborough and Dan Barry? Who would win the battle of the century? Dan Barry would get folded like wet cardboard. David Attenborough's got the calm of a vulture and the rage of a busted radiator. Chat would cry, CPT Canada would laugh, and Dan would be left in the dirt doing math with blood in their teeth.
What the fuck, dude? Oh, man. You guys are crazy, dude. Thank you, Mr. P. Thibs. Appreciate you, my man. You guys are wildin'. Absolutely wildin'. Dan, how do you feel about all this? We got Cormit ganging up on Dan. We have David Attenborough calling Dan bad names. I think they know what you do for work, Dan, so they feel threatened. They're like, damn, Dan can do this better than us. We got to make fun of him. All right, let's see how it looks, chat. There's the flare. Cut the power. Hold it. Oh, yes. Oh, my, yes. The nose could have come down a little bit smoother, but my goodness. That was absolute masterclass. Considering I have not flown this airplane, this is literally the first day flying this airplane. Look at that landing, chat. My goodness. 1,000-footers, cut the power, wheels down at the 1,500s, right in between the aiming points. What a beauty. What a beauty, my friends. Mods, donators, and sponsors. I'd like to take this time now to thank you guys for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. Massive shout out to all the gifted members today. Massive shout out to Mr. McCracken coming in with the $80 donation. Thank you very much, my friend, as well. Appreciate you big time. Again, guys, thank you all so much for every single one of you that helps support the channel with a monetary value, and obviously help myself and continue to navigate through this full-time YouTube career. To everybody else that cannot support the channel with a monetary value, but still supports the channel in any way that they can, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling, just hanging out in chat, being a good person, enjoying Flight Sim for everything that it is. I'd like to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. Again, I really hope you guys enjoyed today. Something very different, but I figured it would be a fun one. I figured you guys would enjoy it, and lo and behold, I enjoyed it very much myself as well. I had a lot of fun flying this aircraft today. If you own this version of Microsoft 2024 and you have access to this airplane, I suggest flying it, because I think you'll be quite surprised and pleased just how well it flies and how much fun it can be. So I certainly enjoyed it. Thank you once again, everybody, for hanging out. Tomorrow we've got a fun one, friends. Tomorrow we're doing a community fly-in. So if you're looking for something to do tomorrow, you want to hang out, you can load up on the Microsoft servers. We'll be on the East Coast Microsoft servers, and we'll be flying down in New Zealand. So it should be a lot of fun. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Hi, how did YouTube streams? Just check YouTube Studio or 2 different live streams. It's all set up through OBS, and it's 2 separate live streams. Kazwar, yes. So you download a plugin for OBS that gives you the vertical format and then the regular format, and then you have to schedule 2 separate live streams within YouTube. One is regular, and then one is a vertical live stream. So yes, you do. All right, friends, enjoy yourselves. Have a wonderful afternoon and Saturday evening. I don't know what plane we're going to be in tomorrow. Probably just a Cessna 172 or something like that. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy on the plane front for tomorrow. We'll just be having some fun and probably a 172. Guys, enjoy the replay. Stay safe. Happy landings, and I will see you all tomorrow. See ya! Anybody can join the community flying. You just have to have your multiplayer turned on and make sure that you're connected to the East USA servers. East USA servers. I'll put a pinned comment in the stream for tomorrow so everybody can follow that.